sit right down here and chill out by the fire and do your stretches and nice, peace and quiet. And there's a nice light wind, so you don't sweat your ass off after doing it. But we have the little fire going for the guy, little boy, my son, my beautiful Frenchie. So let's see if I can get this. I have a gimbal and I'm gonna turn it this way. I'm gonna try to use this toggle instead.
Sweat your ass off after doing
That's Mr. Hodor.
But
Golga.
we have the little
He's
fire
6
going
years
for the
old.
guy,
And
little
then
boy,
I have a little
my
girl.
son, my beautiful.
Her name is Miss
Frenchie.
Bluesy. And
So let's see
she
if I
is
can
over
get
there
this. I have a
hunting
gimbal,
like a
and
bad
I'm gonna turn
girl.
it this way.
Let's see if I can turn this here. And I'm going the wrong way with it. And she's hunting. She's always hunting for the lizard. You'll hear a lot of lizard stories. So, yeah, it's, she likes to chase. See, she goes in these holes, which I don't like. So this is what happened when really bad storms come in and they destroy the property. But she likes it in there because it's nice and cool. I just come out here and check and make sure there's no snakes. So I come out here and I actually found yesterday, I came out yesterday and I saw, because if you can tell, this is where, let's see if I can get the camera to go. This is where they like to bury all their bones that they have. So yesterday I saw an opening and I covered it up because that looked like a snake opening. And yes. So I was like, oh no, I got to cover that up. That's like a snake opening. It looked like there was a hole there. So I don't know if it was snakes or what it was. We have all kinds of critters out here, but she loves to go in there. So that's why we haven't really, and look at her, she'll dig. She'll dig. This is what she'll do. She'll dig till she gets nice, cool ground. Are you happy? Are you happy in there? Are you nice and cool? I come check on you, okay? Okay? Yeah, so she just loves it in there. I love her. She's just the sweetest thing. And then we had some gorgeous Datoras. She's living off grid. Yes, wild child, welcome. We had some beautiful Datoras, girl, overnight actually. So that one came up. Sorry guys, I'm learning this new gimbal. And then we had a couple. Now this plant over here, there's a video where I had these massive, like snake looking worms. And it ate, it's a short, and it ate this plant. You could see how it ate this plant alive. There was nothing to this plant. And now look at what's happening. Look at what we're getting. Look at how beautiful. So we're, doing treatments to the plants and they're starting to come back and it's just so beautiful. I love it. And then of course I have all my wonderful, it's just beautiful. It's a great place, Goga, for, you know how many people you could have out here for yoga, a yoga class? It would be really, really nice. Good morning, Margaret. Good morning. Yes, so I have, tomato horned worms. Yes, exactly. The sky is looking, yes, it is looking great. It is actually looking like it is not too, I don't think they did too much with their spraying. So it looks pretty good today, thank God. Yeah, I just got something on my phone. I don't know what that was, but that was weird. But yes, it's nice and clear. The wind is picking up. It was not windy this morning, so I came out by the fire. I did obviously my normal rock, digging and finding my stones, and I found some new I found some new ones here on this side. So I also do that. I want to polish so bad, but good morning, Drunken Chef. Welcome. But it is such a long process, and I'm not here all week, and you have to change the grits on them every few days. So it's looking like an oasis with all the green you have planted. Yes, yeah, so it's gorgeous. I'm going to put a short out because yesterday I walked around the property and I just walked around and showed all the white, gorgeous flowers that we have all the way around. And they're blooming so beautifully. And then we have these gorgeous trees that we planted last year, so in 1 year. And some of them aren't doing so well, but some of them are just gorgeous. They came out beautiful. So that was funny. Me and you are both rock lovers. Yes, I know. See, it's funny how you meet people with stuff you have in common, right? It's great. I love it. So this one is actually starting to bloom. This one's really pretty in the, when it's a really full bloom. But these yellow trees, I won't get near them because there's thousands and thousands of bees. Just thousands. And they're not your natural looking bees. The yellow jackets, they're not yellow jackets. They have this, it's a desert willow, all the purple. Yeah. So I don't know if you can hear. You can hear the thousands of bees, but they're different colors. They're like not yellow jackets. They're like a tan color. It's weird. And the video that I put out on the geoengineering, the 1965 classified documents, had a story at the very end about how they're finding aluminum in these bees and they're dying. Like they're killing off the bees. So I'm wondering if that is what's happening to some of these bees over here. They are desert poppy bees. Okay. You can hear them. Yes. There's thousands. So I don't go near them because as a child, we had, my grandparent had this huge land in Massachusetts, and that's where I grew up. And he had a blueberry field, and we used to go blueberry picking, and I was like maybe 7, 8 years old, and my sister by accident kicked a log that had a beehive, and she actually almost died. She got over hundreds and hundreds of stings, and I got a lot, and everybody did. So she was rushed to the hospital, and it was a nightmare. So bees are scary. Yule planting definitely helps the bees out. Yes, I was so glad you got to hear them. Yeah, there's so many of them. But the fire, is almost out. Little buddy, you guys see the ring around the fire? That's all he does. Oh, that's all he does. So I come out here and do my little stretches, and it's like sunrise, so I get to see the sunrise. It's beautiful. So I have 5 acres. I don't know if Goga's still on, but I have 5 acres, and it goes all the way out, and no one else can build around us, and it's very peaceful. And I could just see a nice yoga class right out here. But the trees smell amazing. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. Yes, they do. They smell just like juicy fruit gum. They smell so good. She's. So I found, my little girl's been limping around not feeling good. She's just not feeling good. She hasn't been herself, and she can't walk on one of her feet. One of her paws are broken, like hurt. And so she won't let us get near it. But I went around the property today, and I found these thorns. So what's happening is she's stepping on them, and they're getting into her. So I went, and I can't even touch it. I went and went around the property, and they're thorns. They're hard to get out. They stick way up in her paw. And she's walking on okay now because she's rested. So I went around, ow, yeah, and tried to pick as many as I could. I don't know what they are. Yeah, I don't know what they are. So I scoured the property this morning to see as I did pick a lot. The problem with her is that she loves to go in dangerous places. She's a girl, so she's mischievous and she's curious, and she is, she wants to know. She's very interested in things she shouldn't be interested in, and that's how she got bit by that rattlesnake that day. But yeah, so I think that's what is causing, and she won't let us get near her paw. I don't know if yeah. Were you having coffee overlooking the sun? Yes. I don't know if you're supposed to have coffee while you're doing your stretches, but that's what I do. And as you can see, it's a pretty good size coffee. It's my only enjoyment, Goga. I try to, eat as well as I can. So this is a homemade caramel coffee that I have. And it's pretty much my only sweet thing that I have. Sometimes here and there you got to treat yourself, right? So I'm gonna go sit right here and I'll walk around in a bit. But yes, so it's been really, the weather's been kind of strange, really windy actually. It's been on the windy side, so we have hunkered down a little bit. Last weekend there was such a bad storm that came through, and just the wind, it actually shook the house, and that has never happened before. So but my latest video that I did put out that did not get any views, I was really disappointed because I did put a lot of work into it, and I know some people viewed and commented it, so I appreciate that. But it it talks about what's happening to the weather, and I know all over the world right now there's severe weather storms everywhere, like just not even storms but tornadoes all over, just crazy. And we had one not last week, the week before. The winds were so bad that they actually moved the house the very first time. Now we're used to high winds here. We live in the high desert, so we're used to the high winds, but this was out of control. And I actually wasn't here at the time. It was my husband that was here because I live in the city to work. I believe coffee supposed to be good for you. Yes, you can never go wrong with caramel, right? It's really my only treat. I shouldn't say that because I love to bake, and when I bake, I indulge a little bit here and there. So, but look at how gorgeous everything is today, and it is overcast, but it's been very quiet. Did I just see a lizard? I hope she doesn't see that. The military base behind us has been extremely quiet. Nothing has been going on there. So, and downtown is still quiet. The shops are still, some of the shops are still closed, and still really quiet around here. So, which is how I like it. It's good. It's just I like watching their practices, and so we don't get to see those because there's, it's been super quiet. So, let's see what's going on in the chat here. So anyway, I love it out here. It's great to come and unwind. We have our little hobbies that we have out here. We do horseshoe. We do target practice, and obviously I have a studio here, so I can film my Saturday and Sunday shows, and then I have a studio back in the city. So, Lockwinder, hello, welcome. Thank you for coming in. It's good to see you. How are you, my friend? I have not seen you in a couple of weeks. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Yeah, we're just showing the weather today is like I said, it looks like natural clouds to me, but I can't really, I got to check the map. So I'm going to go to the Purple Air map and see, what they did, and see, if they, because it really does look like clear skies. It's a little cloudy. Everybody, this is Lockwinder, very, very nice man, friendly and just really good. And check him out. He's just a really, really cool person. So, yes, it's starting to pick up. The wind is starting to pick up. It was chilly this morning. When the sun comes out, though, it does get, like, the temperature changes instantly. Like, it bakes you. It's really warm. So, but it is beautiful outside right now. So it's very gorgeous. And unfortunately, I have to leave a little bit early today. I have another live podcast that I'm starting tonight. I've done a few episodes that were filmed, but tonight we're going to take it live. So I got to rush back to the city, 3 hours. Yesterday at 10 p.m., I said a video to premiere, and I had no idea that meant I was going to be live. Yes, interactive. So I accidentally had a live. But good. That's the way to. That's exactly, Wild Child, the way to start. To do a premiere is great because you can be in the chat with them and talk with them, and without being physically, on the screen. I know a lot of people are petrified, and I told you I was scared to death. When I had to go on screen, but oh yes, yoga. So my land goes out to that telephone pole over there, and then it goes out to, so we have 5 acres, and we have almost an acre fenced in, not quite an acre, but almost, for the dogs, and then it goes. Most of it is on this side. So most of my land goes on this side. And then most of it is on this other side of the house. It actually looks like it's going to rain, guys, to tell you the truth. We have our own water source, which is our well. And that's where you see all these, watering systems. We engineered watering systems for all our plants and things like that. So it was cool. It was cool to do that. But yeah, and this is our weather station. So you can see our little wind tunnels are, going. They're definitely going. So you got to have a weather station when you're out here, so you know exactly what's coming. Let's see if I can turn this here. And you can see those things turning. So, and yeah, you can see the arrow where it's coming from. And yeah, the wind is definitely going to pick up. And I can see it's stormy. So I'm headed that way. So I get on the highway, and I had 2.5 hours on this side. So I'm going back to check out your channel. Okay. I learn things on accident all the time. I'm glad you tried that. That was really good. That was brave of you. That was really good. I'm proud of you. I knew you could do it. Your channel is great. You have great content. It's very peaceful and relaxing. And that's what I love about Golga's channel with the yoga is very peaceful and relaxing, and it just gives you that, the meditation of it. And then Wild Child with your, ambiance and your candles and the rain, and it just puts me to sleep, and anything like that is so relaxing. So it's very Very nice to have. My little girl, she's squatting way over there. I see her. I can't take my eye off her. And she's actually watching these plants because that's where all the lizards go. And I'm terrified that she's going to find one. And praying to God, you are always happy. Oh, thank you. That is very sweet. I am doing, everybody has their bad days, but for the most part, I have a good life, a good husband, a good family. Unfortunately, my family is still back in Boston, so I don't have, close family here, but my close family is my 2 little doggies and my husband, my best friends. So my daughter, she just actually moved from Florida to Massachusetts, so she's back home with the rest of my huge Italian family. But we FaceTime constantly. So since I have, the broadcasting, I can do a private live with her and talk with her, and I can do FaceTime on the phone and all things like that. So it's nice. And I have a grandson. Unfortunately, he is autistic, and he has a special kind of autism, and it's he hasn't spoken yet, and his birthday was April 16th. So I sent him a little video saying, happy birthday, it's Grandma Nina. And but unfortunately, he has not been able to speak. So he's in a lot of therapy, and I'm hoping someday, he'll be able to, speak and say something. We're all waiting for that day to happen, but he's the most gorgeous little boy. He has got, her husband is Puerto Rican, and he's got these gorgeous blue eyes, and he's just got the perfect skin tone and blue eyes. And my daughter is Italian, so the little boy they had, Aiden, you don't look a day over 30. That's too funny. Yes, Grandma. I will be 57. I try to take care of myself. I do. But anyway, he's got this gorgeous blonde hair and these ocean blue green eyes, and he's gorgeous. He's just absolutely gorgeous. And I know all of us talk about our grandchildren as gorgeous, but I'll post some pictures. He's just absolutely beautiful. But yes, I'll be 57. One thing that did help, I will tell you a little, so people don't think, I owned a salon, a spa, a really nice spa back in Massachusetts in my younger days, in my 30s. And I had a medical esthetician there. So I always had treatments. I always had facial treatments. I always had, skin peels and chemical peels and all kinds of things to keep, and if you eat well, and, and the spa I owned was actually in a health club. So I was a runner. I used to run, 50, 60 miles a week. And I think it's due to the husband. That helps too. Yes, if you're happy, obviously it's going to, come out in your personality. So, but I did for years, have, and vitamins and things like that really do keep you, healthy. And food is the main thing. Food is definitely the main thing. Like I said, I do indulge over the weekends. I give myself a couple of days to, have something I want. But Jeremiah is, good morning. Hello, welcome. Oh, here she comes. Or is that him? Yeah, that's him. Welcome in. This is the Mojave Desert in California. And we are outside of the 29 Palms military base. And this is where they do all their practices. We usually hear it all the time, but it's been eerily quiet for the last month. There's been nothing, and I know Several troops were deployed a few weeks ago, so that was kind of sad to hear. And I don't know if they did another. I heard rumors of another deployment going on, but this is a Marine base, and this is where. So this base is actually the same terrain as Iraq, Iran, all the Gulf Coast, all, what do you call it? Desert Storm. This base, this terrain right here is almost identical to overseas, and so that's why they do their training here before they send them, before they deploy them. But you always look good. I don't even think we should do OVS alone at the Sunday service. We should have 2 collabs. We could. I'm so. However you want to do it, I am fine with that. I think I sent you a PowerPoint, but I've actually now been like integrating because I want to have guests on my show. On Thursday nights, I do a live for creators, and this live that I do talks about all the research that my team has done on the YouTube policy and what is changing and what is coming and what's going on with YouTube, and all the creators get to share like their what's happening to their channels and anything odd that's happening. So Thursday night I want to have guests, so now I've integrated EV Mux through OVS so that I'm able to do a bunch of different things. So I actually finally, yesterday after my live, I said, okay, I'm going to put the time into this and get this all configured. So I finally got it all configured. So I have EV Mux streaming through OVS or the other way around. And so now I can use both, which is really great. Because OVS has their own set of special tools, and then EV Mux has their own set of special tools, and I want to use both, and I found a way to do it. So I saw you asking Reds to check in with you. Yeah, him and I have been emailing each other about connecting OVS and things like that. So I have at my studio at my apartment in the city is a little bit different. I have 4 screens, and I do use a teleprompter when I'm doing my AI videos because there's so much information. So I also have that. I have a really big setup at my apartment in the city. So it's I was trying to get with him to talk to him about how he's configuring all his stuff. But oh, my little doggy, he likes to bark. He loves to bark, and she's so cute. She's under the tree over there. So I'm gonna move away so that we don't have to hear him. But yeah, so I have a little bit of a different setup at my place in the city, and but yes, I would anytime, Goga, you're ready, I'm ready. And I have some additional. Now, Goga, I don't know, you probably know because you're really good at this stuff, that OVS has a website where you can do all their plugins, right? You can go to their website, and if you want to plug in different things, you can use their downloads to do plugins. So I did some plugins, and now I have like a pen I can use to write on. Dropped an email earlier. Okay. Yeah, so now, I can use a pen to draw, and there's all kinds of different things on this OVS plugin website. So just be careful, do a little research before you add the plugin, because sometimes the plugin messes up your configuration. So you got to do a little bit of research before you actually add the plugin in. So, and if it doesn't work, I uninstall it. But nice bright sun right now. It is just beautiful here, very peaceful. I love it. And this actually used to be our, way into the house, with the soft sand over there. So we made a new road, and now we come in through this way over here. And look at how gorgeous these flowers are. I just love them. They're just beautiful. They're just gorgeous to see. Oh, I just love them. They look, now I'm surprised there's no bees on. It's weird how bees are on some of the trees and are on none of them. And then we had this cactus. Let's see if I can get this on to go. This cactus here had some gorgeous flowers, and it never did anything. For years and years and years we lived here. It never did anything. And then I have some photos. I gotta get to posting some of my shorts with all these flowers that I have. So hey Miles, good morning. How's it going? How's the weather over there? It's pretty cloudy and it looks like stormy. I mean, it looks really stormy over there on that side, but yeah, it's hopefully it won't be too bad. Those gold mines up there look like they're super stormy. Like it looks like it's pouring. So those are the gold mines up beyond those mountains over there. It looks really stormy over there, but it looks like I might have a decent ride home if that cloud right there would go away. I might have a decent ride home, not a 5-hour ride like I had, a couple of weeks ago. So thankfully not windy anymore. Yesterday, yes, it was crazy. It was really crazy. We had severe winds, like out of the blue. They just sparked up, and we were like, okay, let's go hunker down everything outside. So yeah, but today you can see the wind starting to pick up a little bit, not too much, but I feel like it's going to by the afternoon. So my little girl went on to this side. Let me see what she's doing over here. There she is. Yeah, she's limping, and I know she has one of those thorns stuck in her little toe, and I wish she would let us. I don't know if you guys have seen videos of, so Frenchies don't like you touching their toes. Frenchies are very stubborn, as you all know. If you don't, well, I'm telling you right now. So there's this contraption that you can buy where you can hang them in this little coat, and you can hang them on like this bar where you can clip their nails and they can't bite you, right? So we bought the contraption, but somehow she just figures a way to get at us. So yeah, you're gonna see some of these videos with these. It was a brilliant idea to do this to clip their nails because they don't like it at all. But I want to put her in it and try to get these thorns out of her, because I think that's what they're so far in there. I don't know. You have seen that, right, Wild Child? It is crazy. I was about to walk my dog when I missed that one. I missed it. Okay, I was about to walk my dog when they kicked up, and I was like, Dorothy and oh my God. Yeah, I can. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to stay out here too long because you won't be able to hear me. The wind is going to kick up. I believe that's what groomers use sometimes. Yes, I've seen that at like Petco, and yeah, they use those type of contraptions to clip the nails because dogs don't like it. And there's a certain, there's only a certain point you can go to when you're clipping their nails, because then you catch their I can never remember the name of that piece of nail. It's like their hey, Tuber Chat, Kevin, welcome, good morning, happy Sunday. Just doing some screenshots of or video of what the desert looks like today, and it is gorgeous, actually, very beautiful, nice. It's starting to get a little windy though. Yesterday when I was doing my show, thank God I finished it like in time, because I know a lot of people had buffering issues yesterday, but Yes, my bulldog's nails are always too long because when I clip them, I'm scared to go to. Yes, right, too deep. Yes, yesterday, yeah, after my show, I was like, thank God I finished because when I went on someone, other lives, they were having severe buffering issues and the wind was like really bad. So I know it's going to start. You can tell it's going to start kicking out because you can see everything. All of a sudden, it just kicks out, and then it's 50-mile-an-hour winds, and you can't. It's awful. It's not good. So that's why you see all the sandbags everywhere. I was not able to use my hot tub this weekend, which is unfortunate. I usually love to get in that. It's the first thing I do usually on a Friday night when I get, through work, as I get this thing going. But Go-Grit's nice. I get to do, yoga and then go into the hot tub, and it's like a spa. It's really nice. But yeah, it was super, super windy, so I wasn't able to, use that. But it is gorgeous here today, and I'm looking at that cloud down there because that's where I travel, and I hope it's not going to rain. A couple of weeks ago, I had to pull over to the side of the road because it was so bad. You couldn't see. It was raining so bad, and then we have these big crevices that it creates, and it was bad. So, but my little girl, she's still hunting. She's still hunting for lizards. So I got to keep an eye on her. And he's still around the fire. He's running around the fire. My patio chairs were all over the place. So you see the sandbags, right? This is what we did. We did sandbags everywhere. All over the place. We have sandbags everywhere. So that's what keeps. And even with Miles, even with the sandbags, this part will kick out. It'll kick out. I just ripped it. It doesn't. That's how bad. And it's in a corner. It's in a corner. So that's how bad. My husband told me that the house actually felt like it was moving a couple of weeks ago. So I wasn't here when that happened, but yeah, very smart with the sandbags. Yeah, so we do everything with the sandbags. We have sandbags all over. But the wind gets really, really, really bad. So luckily, none of our satellites or anything. Those are pretty much, good. But yeah, the sandbags, we have to do that. It's we learned our lesson when we found the cover way over there one day. But it's good with the laundry, if you can get your laundry out and they dry in 2 seconds, your clothes dry in 2 seconds. I didn't know you had a hot tub. That's awesome. Yes. I need those on my hot tub. The cover always flaps out. Oh, yeah. Oh, Miles, you got a hot tub too? Nice. Yeah, you got to have a hot tub out here. When we used to vacation out here, it's still 29 Palms. It was, I think it was Dick Dale where he lived. It was on Bullion Mountain Road. That's where we used to vacation all the time. We used to rent this Airbnb. And that's where I fell in love with the hot tub. She had a hot tub out there. It was a gorgeous house on 40 acres of nothingness. And just gorgeous, just beautiful nothingness. It was just so peaceful. And I didn't want a vacation. And I could have gone anywhere. Hawaii, I could have gone to anywhere in the world I wanted to go to. Every year I had, 6 weeks vacation. And I only wanted to go to this house. That's it. We spent every vacation week that I had available, we booked this house, and it was just, the sunsets. You can't, there's nothing like it in the world. And that's why, Joshua Tree is so touristy, is that people come out here for that. They do have an observatory. I'm not sure if it's in the Joshua Tree Park or outside of it, but it's pretty cool. I've seen pictures of it. I've never been to it, but there is, an observatory that you can And they have special events where you can go and see special things. So what's really cool is we get to see all the shuttle take, the Elon Musk's rocket shuttles takeoffs, and we have video of that, and that's really cool. We get to see all of that, and we get to see like the separation of the pieces of the rocket, and it's awesome. It is just awesome. So we do live in a really great, look at her over there. She loves it. It's really great to see. It is really great to see, and we have a lot of videos on that too. I love watching those things. It's really cool. I miss a lot of them because I leave in a couple hours to go back home. I work at 2 a.m. and I get up at 2 a.m. in the morning to go to work. So, and right now, because I'm in, military aerospace, I am so busy just working nonstop. So unfortunately, all the satellites that are popping out of those things are going to change our night sky. I know. That's the other thing why I was like, I don't know if you see where you are, but we see these crazy drones from the military. They look like spaceships, and we're going to start calling this Area 52, we decided. My husband was like, you know what? We're going to call this Area 52 because we are actually on the same desert as Area 51, 5 or 6 hours away. I know it seems like every other day. Yeah, so there are strange, satellites out here. And they're military. I mean, not satellites, drones out here. And they are military drones. And they look like UFOs. But we have a really great camera that has different lenses on it, so we can capture exactly. And you know me, I'm out here with my binoculars. I anything I can find out, anything I can research, anything I can, check out. I'm out here, trying to look. Nina, let me leave you. Need to set up for Sunday service. Okay, Goga. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming in. I'll check my email. And I will talk to you soon. Love you and take care. Have a great Sunday service. And I'll see you soon. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, so we see these crazy looking, drones, all different kinds of drones. And I'm like, is that a UFO? And everybody, I just put out a short from the last live that I did because UFOs came out so much. And I put out a short about it, and it was really funny. But they're getting so big, these drones. Miles, I don't know if you've seen them over there, but some of them are like really big and suspicious. And, I don't like when they linger over when we're out having a fire. They're, lingering. It gets me, a little, and they eventually, go. But, yeah, it's pretty strange, but it's cool to see. They're having a UFO convention in Landers, I think at the end of May. I saw something about that. Actually, I don't know if it was you that told me, but I did see something. I actually did see something about it. So yeah, we're calling this Area 52. I'm going to start putting up signs, Area 52. People can test experimental aircraft out here. Yeah, and that's what I think it is. That's exactly what I think it is. It's all their experimental, The world is changing, guys. We all know that, right? We all know that everything is changing. Everything's going to be different. This world is not going to be, as we know it. It's just going to be very different. I never thought I would see it in my lifetime, but Area 52 is going to catch on if you do it. Yeah, we're definitely doing it. We're definitely going to be doing some signs, and we're definitely gonna call it Area 52 because if I can capture some, I'm so paranoid about taking pictures of these drones because I know they're military, and I just don't want to mess with the military. It's private things, and I don't want to give away our secrets, you know. So make shorts and sell them in town, right? 3.5 million. Yes, right, exactly. Yes, yes. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. Yes, that's a great idea. But I definitely now look at all his bones. Look at the bones, guys. This is where he buries all his stuff. Look at what he's doing, like a good doggy does. All his bones. She could care less, but he loves it. That's a great idea. Yeah, no, we are claiming this area 52. And I definitely will start, grabbing some shots of the the drones that we see overhead, and that's a great idea, Miles. Yeah, so it's the night skies are gorgeous. It's just when they start to do the spraying, sometimes that the chemicals stay in the sky at night, right? So there's like this foggy haze over the sky sometimes, and it kind of ruins, the night skies, but not too often, but at sometimes it does. So, oh my God, they're adorable. Aren't they so cute? I love my little I love my guys. My little doggies, they're the best. They are just so much fun, and they're such good dogs. They're stubborn. I'm not gonna lie, they're stubborn. If you know anything about Frenchies, and if you watch my Frenchie show on Saturday, you know that they are stubborn little doggies, but they're the most cutest little things, and I love them so much. But that's his spot. And you can see the bones. You can see he left a few. He left a few behind. So he'll come back out. And this is his spot. This is his spot to dig. So I don't know where she went. How are you doing, bud? Are you tired? You did a lot this morning, huh? You ran around the fire for hours. Oh, you have a chihuahua? Oh, I do a show on Saturdays, and I like to put other channels' pets on my show. If you have any shorts, I would love to put your pet. I have this little segment on the show where I give a shout out to the channel and their pets, and I do it for Wild Child. I've done it for several actually channels. So if you don't mind, I would love to put, if you have any shorts. I usually do, a couple of shorts of each of the channel's pets, and I do a little shout out to the channel. I have one short. I'll put more. That's so fun that you do that. Yeah, it's one of my favorite lives to do. I have a lot of fun in that live because I show funny Frenchies doing funny, crazy things, and then I show funny animals, and now I also do news stories. So I start off the show. It has a little structure. So I start off with some news stories about Frenchies and what's going on with people stealing them and ransoming them, and some really crazy news stories. And then I do a Frenchie of the week, and then I show some channels that have really cute animals, and then I end it with a bunch of videos of my animals, and it's a fun live. I sometimes go off topic when I'm in the chat because we all start talking about different things, but it's a really good, fun show. So if you do have, some shorts, I would love to put them on. I am preparing my show for next Saturday. I usually do Thursday night. I start, preparing for right after my live on Thursday night. I start, doing some videos for my Saturday show. So it is a fun show. It's a really cool show. So I'm on my 26th episode. So there's 26 of them now on the playlist, and they're really cool. I like to do the news stories because it brings attention to what's really going on with these Frenchies and how hot they are. Like everybody's stealing them and ransoming them. And there's just one story with this lady that is like stuck to a hood of a car, and they're driving down in LA and they're going like 40 miles an hour, and she's on the hood of the car, and this car is going 40 miles an hour, and it's got a Frenchie inside the car. And some of the stories are just insane, the news stories that I do. So I do a lot of research to find those stories, but it is really kind of sad. Yeah, it's kind of sad what goes on with some of those Frenchies, and some of them never get them back, and some of them, there's sad endings, and I don't like doing those videos. So I only do the videos where there's a good ending where they get them back. What I do is I follow the story. So if I see a story that has a Frenchie that was stolen and they haven't gotten them back, I save that story to see if I can find a follow-up to the return. So we do not do sad stories in general, right? We don't. I don't like that, and I don't think YouTube likes that either. I like to do good, happy ending stories, but I will follow some of the stories where some of the, Frenchies were stolen, and if I don't hear that they've gotten them back, I wait and see. I'll keep that story in a folder, and I'll see if eventually they find them, and I do. Some of my shows have those follow-up videos where they find them. So, and then I'll come out with that video that next week saying, oh, last week I told you about this, and here's the follow-up video. We got some good news. And so it's one of my, my fun lives. And then Thursday night is the creator content live, and it's for creators, and it's just all about, the YouTube policy and what's going on with everything in YouTube, and creators get to express what is happening to their channels and things like that. So when I lived in Venice Beach, there was a girl who had a Frenchie stolen from her car while she wasn't at the post office. She looked for 5 years and now never found him. Yes, there's lots of stories like that. I actually had a story of a chop shop where in Florida they were stealing these dogs, and they were bringing them to this. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. But it's on one of my. It's on one of my. I think it's either number 18 or 19, where they were stealing these Frenchies, and they were taking the chips. They were performing surgeries, and not good surgeries. They were chopping these dogs up, and taking the chips out and replacing them so that they couldn't be found. And they finally arrested the guy. They found him. They found the whole entire operation, and they arrested everyone involved, which is really good. So that's on there. That is beyond heartbreaking. Yes, it was just disgusting. I just had to tell that story, because I was so horrified. And my message to everyone is hold on to your animal. It doesn't matter. They had other dogs there too. It wasn't just Frenchies. They had other pets. There were other animals there. There were Shih Tzus, there were Chihuahuas, there were all kinds of but mostly Frenchies, because they're, the most expensive, and they're the number one dog breed in the world. So they're very expensive. So we need an animal abuse registry, just like, yes, I agree. And it's funny you say that, because I was listening to Joe Rogan the other day, driving up here, and he had Spencer Pratt. I don't know if you know who that is, but Spencer Pratt is running for mayor for California, and he was talking about Skid Row and California and the streets of California, and he was talking about how the homeless are just brutally abusing their animals, and he wants to do something about it because it was just so. The next mayor of LA, I know, I couldn't believe it. So you know who Spencer Pratt is, right? The Hills and Laguna Beach, and yes, so he's running And he's actually doing really well. Don't make the penalties harsher for stealing someone's pet, make it not worth their while. I know. Yeah, so he is running for mayor and he's actually doing really well. I'm surprised. He's actually matured a lot. When I used to watch him, because I used to get into that stuff when I was younger, I used to watch all those reality TV shows. And I used to watch The Hills and Laguna Beach. And so I watched him grow up with Heidi and, all that stuff. And he was a little punk ass back then. He was just, just a little punk and, spoiled rotten. But he has, in this interview with Joe Rogan, he actually just sounded like a mature, like, man. He grew out of, I don't know what he did well. He did really well. He has a couple of kids. He's talking about taking his kids to school and there's just naked homeless people everywhere and just awful things. So the penalty should be harsher because they have to go out of their way to do something that terrible. The homeless should not even have animals. It should be against the law. They can't take care of themselves. Why are they having animals? Why are they letting them? They should not have. He lost his house. Yes, that's why he's running. He lost his house in the fire, and that is what made him. He knows of all the corruption that's happening right now in California, and he knows. Oh, you guys got to listen to this Joe Rogan one with Spencer Pratt. It was very interesting. I know that, everybody has their ideas when they start running, and they promise this and they promise that, and I'm not blind to, what's going on. Hi, Alan. Good morning. Yes, thank you. The temperature is probably about 60, 65 right now. So it's perfect. It's perfect weather. I hope you are well. It's good to see you. So going back to the topic, we know everybody tries, to do what they can, but he's an outsider. He's not a politician. So hopefully he'll be able to do something, but he's up against a battle because there's a lot of people in the government in California that are just so corrupt. I don't know if he has a fighting chance, but he wants to do something. I respect Spencer. He changed for the better and he's sincerely trying to do good. I do too. Hi, Frankie, good morning. Welcome in. I do too. And after I heard this interview, I was like, I really was impressed. Like, he has a lot of good ideas. He's definitely sick of what's going on because he has kids and he doesn't want them. He says there's needles everywhere. There's, just people, they're giving them, they're just, it's just, I can't talk about it on YouTube because it's not a topic that, YouTube likes to talk about. But if you Google it, you'll see, Google Skid Row and you'll see the horrible, horrible nightmare of a mess. And I hope we don't have Katie Porter for... I hope we don't... I hope things change for California because this is out of control. It's getting out of control where it's pushing so many people out of here, out of this state. And it's really sad. I love this house I have here. I love it. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to move, but I hate California. I just hate California. I hate their laws. I got a nice raise last year, and because they raised the taxes, that raise that I got went to their taxes. I vote for Jesus. Yes, a lot of I think we all do, and I think we all know that there's no man on earth that can change, anything that needs to be changed. Prop 30 elimination is supposed to be out on the ballot. Oh. There's so many beautiful places to live in the United States. Yes, wild child, there are. I don't know if they're like this, with this the good thing is no one can build around us. Like no one. It's all government owned land. No one can even step on that land. So that's what I like about it. I really just love the fact that we are at the very end of, if you go to Google Maps, you can just find us right at the very end of the mountains, and we're the last house. No one can build after us, around us, near us, before us, because we own a lot of this land in front of us. So part of our 5 acres is, out this way too. So most of it's on the side, and then a lot of it is out here. And then part of it is on, just a little bit is on that side. But most of it is on, this area covering over here. And then the back side, like to the telephone pole out there. So it's really nice and quiet, and we're self-sufficient out here. So it's yes, your views is secured, yeah. And we do have, we're very protected. I feel protected here. We have we did do a lot of investing, on different types of cameras and, all kinds of surveillance. Because when we first came out here, it was dangerous. There was a lot of meth houses and, drug dealers and all kinds of things going on. So we were like, oh my God, what do we do? We had no idea that there was, stuff like this going on. Man, it was really bad. There was a lot of traffic. That's why we dug this hole. It's because I would go in the hot tub and I'd want to lay out in the sun. And we had all this traffic driving by, and all you'd hear is toot, 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 toot. So I'm like, I need a little bit of privacy. So how far away is your mill? 4 miles. So we drive 4 miles. Oh, 3 miles? Okay, 3 miles. We drive 3 miles all the way down to Adobe, and then there's all the mailboxes. Casual. Yes, yeah. So we drive all the way down there, and then there's everyone's mailboxes down there to pick up their mail. So it's and it's unmaintained roads. These roads are not maintained. They're rough. They're not maintained at all. They're really rocky, and when the storms come in, they're flooded sometimes, and just, it's a gorgeous place, and it's worth it. That's all I can say. I live in the city, like I said, during the week, and I don't live in a great neighborhood. So I also, have protection there for myself. It's great because we get to practice out here. So I am, skilled with protecting myself, obviously. But the roads, I can kind of show you what they kind of look like. I don't know, Miles, are your roads maintained? I love Cat's Cafe on Adobe. I've never been there. Great breakfast, really. So the palms in Wonder Valley, you can't even get in for breakfast there. It's like insane. Like you have to wait hours to get in. And it's a little dumpy place. It's not, anything great, but it's really good. But I'll have to check that place out. I never even heard of it. But yeah, so the roads are kind of like really rough. Listen to the bees, guys. I don't know if you hear them, but it's crazy. It's crazy. There's thousands of them. So, but I love the trees. I love them. But yeah, we are self-sufficient out here, so it's nice. Let's see. I'm missing something in the chat because I'm in the sun. Yeah, so, everything is pretty well. When we built the house, we had the windows obviously had to be custom for the elements. When we bought the house, there was pretty much no windows. So we had to do a lot of things to make sure that the house would withstand the elements of the desert. So but I'm gonna walk over here. I see him. I don't see her anymore. Oh, there she is. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. We are off Amboy Road, not Adobe. Oh, I keep getting those two mixed up. Where do you live during the week? So I live 2.5 hours from here, Marietta. So it's quite a bit away, and that's where I work. I am in, military aerospace. So I do a lot of government contracts for the military, and I build aerospace parts for the military. I don't usually talk about it, I have, members that I work with, so I don't talk about it much because I'm not really supposed to. So, no, I'm also about 4 miles on dirt. Washboards are horrible right now. Yes. Yeah. Oh, there she is, and she can't walk on that back leg. Oh, it's driving me nuts. I want to get to it. Poor thing. Oh, breaks my heart. Oh, I just hate seeing that. Oh, they want to play. Oh, did you? Oh, did you bring that to me? Did you bring that to me? Did you bring that to me? Okay. You want to play? Is that what you want? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right, let me see. Go ahead, little girl. Oh, goodness. Yeah, he's going to bark like forever. So, but yeah, it's, they are so cute. I'm out here for a long time with them during the day. Like, I spend a lot of time, as soon as I get here Friday, I'll spend some time with them, and then I'll jump in the hot tub, and then, we'll just, hang out and by the fire at night. And so, oh wow, that is a good drive. My uncle lives on Washington and Marietta. He has horses and cows. Yes, I see that. I see them. I drive right by them when I come here. I drive right by all those farms and horses, and oh, they're gorgeous actually. Some of those farms are huge. There's a lot of cow farms out there, so but I do drive by all of them when I come here. So it is a long drive on Sundays, especially. Everybody's coming back from, wherever they went, either up here or LA or wherever. So, so it is, it's a long drive for me. And like I said, it's not really a safe neighborhood, but it's really close to where I work, and that's what I needed because the cost of gas right now, and I drive a truck, it works out really well. So, and it is gated, but it's not. The homeless find a way to jump over the walls. It is, and I do have to say, we do have police. They come, I see them because I'm out there at 4:30 in the morning getting in my car, and they'll drive around the property. So it is definitely, they do watch out and make sure there's no illegal activity going on and things like that. So, but it is a long ride, and the longest part of it, believe it or not, is getting through Joshua Tree and Yucca Valley. All the lights and all the traffic, and Joshua Tree is still a touristy town, so there's a lot of traffic there. But once I'm on the highway, I just I fly. I just get on that highway and I just go. Yeah, the 62 does miles. It really does. It really does. It's like it's 2 lanes and there's cops constantly. I was a bad girl one year, and I got 3 speeding tickets within like 6 weeks of each other, and it was not good. It was thousands of dollars, and just it was not good. Anyway, I'll skip that story. So I learned my lesson that there's cops all over the place on the 62. So, and I do not risk, doing, anything over the speed limit on that route. But when I get on the highway, I pretty much go, and then once I get off the highway, I got to go through all that, Marietta. Well, that's Hemet actually. So yeah, it's a ways. It's quite a ways. So, and then I got to unpack everything and set up my studio again, and it's a lot. It always feels good to get past Morongo and yes, through the grade. Then it feels like you're on your way. Exactly. As soon as you get over that mountain, like you're coming down the mountain through those, through the mountain, I'm like, yeah. So it's a good hour and 15 minutes from here to there. From where I am to that Morongo mountain, it's like an hour and 15 minutes. And then from there, it's another hour. An hour and 15 minutes. So it's 2.5 hours. So it is quite a ways, and the price of gas right now is just like ridiculous. So it's that's why when I come here, I do not leave. Like I don't leave. I stay here. I don't go off. What I do, and I just go, I do my hobbies. We do target practicing. I go look for stones. I'd love to go research some of these other broken down houses, but my Wi-Fi, I would have to record everything and then, do a video on it. But there's so many broken down houses that I'd love to just go. I did a video on that one over there a while ago. So, but it's pretty interesting, some of the things you see, and I just love it here. It's very peaceful, and we have a nice place. And when we built it, we built it the way we wanted it. So it's nice. So, Miles, do you have is it a one family that you have? Do you have your own home? Do you have a lot of neighbors? That's the other thing that I love, is not having, I feel like you either get it here and vibe with it, or you just don't. Some people will never understand how fulfilling it. Right, exactly. Yeah, and that's why when we started vacationing in 29 Palms, like I said, we could have gone anywhere we wanted. I have family that has houses in Sicily. I have, we could have gone anywhere, but we rented this one house in 29 Palms on Morongo. I think it was, Bullion Mountain Road. And all the way down, like 3 miles down, was this one gorgeous house in the middle of 40 acres. And bye, Wild Child. I love you. I will see you soon. I'm so proud of you. I want to see your premiere. I'm going to go watch it. Yeah, I have my own place on 5 acres too. Oh, I have some distant neighbors, but we all do our own thing. Yes. One of the collector neighbors is kind of annoying because his trash goes all over. Yeah, so we had that too when we first moved here. That white house over there was a meth house before. And when the feds came in and killed just came in and just tore everything, all these houses over here, just clean them all out. And then they redid that house, but the trash that used to come flying into our yard from that house, because they would just throw their trash right out the window, and it would end up in our yard. And it was so annoying. It was awful. And that's when we started saying, okay, we're gonna put in all these cameras. We're gonna put out get some pews and protect ourselves. And and then finally, a couple of years ago, I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago, the feds came in and just cleaned house, which is, thank God, because it was getting out of hand. It was getting out of hand. So I was glad that happened. And now it's nice and safe, safe as it can be. Those neighbors, we never hear anything, a word, nothing. these are all Airbnbs, or they don't. So this house down here is a kennel. So we do hear barking dogs. They raise Shih Tzus, I believe. So that greenhouse down there, and then the other house is not lived in. That tan house way down there. I don't know if you can see. It's really frustrating. I wish we could suppress. I wish we could, but suppresses in California. It just feels safer to use. I'm small, but I want to protect my property. Yeah. Yes, those are. We can't. You're right. We don't have suppressors either. But we have several different types of. I guess everybody calls them pew-pews. So we have several different ones that we have. So it's just the ammo is super expensive. So we don't, we'd like to target practice, but we got to be careful because, yeah, suppressors would be great. They would definitely. But so we don't do a lot of it. We do it, when we can, because I want to stay skilled. I want to be able to, stay skilled at it. So we do our practices here and there. That is why we mainly practice with the 22. Yes, right. I do so much more control using one. Yeah. So we have a few different types. I like the 9 personally. 22 is heavy. The AR-15 is awesome. It's fun. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I love it. I love doing it. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, so I have one that I want to apply for a conceal and carry because it's getting so dangerous in the world that I want to take it with me wherever I go. Because I'm a girl by myself, in the city, and I have a mini 14. Okay, yeah, there you go. You'll be good with that. It'll definitely hurt. I'm by myself in the city. It's extremely bad homeless. I walk outside to my car a long way at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm really paranoid. So I know there's I found out about trying to apply for a conceal and carry, and there's a long waiting list. Hopefully the sound is enough to scare them. Yes, right, exactly. Yeah. It would scare me, that's for sure. But I don't know if there's any fear in anybody anymore. Just crime is so bad. It's just so bad. Some of these blatant just things that are going on right now are just crazy. So, but yeah, so I want to apply for, and then I heard it was thousands of dollars to get your conceal and carry. So that's another thing. So anyway, but I want to carry it with me because I am nervous, and like I said, I am a single girl by myself in the city. It would take someone 30 to 45 minutes to even get to my house if I had. That's the thing, we don't have services out here either, and that's why we have what we have. That's why we have the cameras. And this place is really locked. I mean, we have cameras that can see pretty much at least a good mile down the road. And we can hear people coming in. So but yeah, there is no services out here, and that's the other reason why we have people watch movies. They think they'd dodge them. Yes. People watch movies, they think they dodge them. Right, that's how it shows in the movie, right? But it's not that way. Yeah, so there are no services here. So you're on your own. It's pretty much martial law here. And let me tell you, I do hear shots being fired during the day. So there's a lot of people out here that, live way down there. And, they're also doing the same thing. They're practicing. They're, And then we do see the military out here on this side of the mountains. They have barracks over here, and they do their, they do their practices. And I stand over here with my binoculars and watch them. It's pretty cool. But yeah, no fire, no ambulance, no police, no Uber, no nothing out here. No, absolutely nothing. No services at all whatsoever. So you have to protect yourself. So I kind of feel like I'm safe because I'm near the military, but I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. Like, I don't know what to think, but I know that on top of the mountains at night, I can see their lookout towers. Like, I can see the red lights and their towers. So, Catherine, hello from Africa. Hello, long time. It's been so long. How are you? I see those red flashes too. Do you? Yeah. So hopefully, Catherine, how are you, honey? I hope you're well. Yeah, so hopefully they're watching out, and I know they're spying. I know they're listening. So, we're all being obviously spied, and there's satellites everywhere. It's the new world, right? It's the new world order, guys. It's the new world order. That's how it is. So I kind of feel like I'm free when I'm out here, but really, you're being watched everywhere. So they also fly drones along the perimeter by my house all day and night. Yeah, they do here. And those are some of the drones that I talk about that are some of them are really freaking weird. Like, they're just weird looking drones. like I'm waiting. So I swear to God, I think this is going to be first contact here. Area 52 will be where they're going to come. I'm going to be the first human to be in contact with one of them. Hopefully I live through it, but I feel like someday over that mountain is going to be, it's hilarious. It's just hilarious, the things I think of. But I do, I feel like, I don't know, maybe this is a spot where they'll come. I know, like World War Z and that Tom Cruise movie, they come out from under the ground in the middle of the city. I don't even see that happening, but I don't know. Anyway, make up for UFO UAP airport, Area 52. Love the ideas. I love it. Oh my God, it's so funny. Okay, guys, I gotta run. I just got a text from my co-host from the podcast, so I got to get on the road and get back to the city to set up for my 5 o'clock podcast that is going live. So you'll be the Uncle Eddie in Independence Day. Thank you, Miles. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Catherine, yes, I do. Yes, Catherine, I've done really good. So I miss you. I'm glad you joined. I hate to cut this off, but I do have to get on the road. Everyone, have a great Sunday, and I will see you all next week. Take care. Love you all. Thank you, Miles. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Catherine, yes, I do. Yes, Catherine, I've done really good. Good morning. How are you? Hi. Hope you're doing well. Just wanted to say hi. I used Bugaboo again yesterday on the video. I just have to, every week probably is going to be Bugaboo on the channel. So there's a show on Discovery Channel this Thursday that will discuss chemtrails. Yeah, I heard that they are actually making a documentary about it. So I'm waiting for that to come out. And yeah, we'll see. If you have the fortune to come to Indonesia, there are lots of fun places here. Oh, Indonesia. Wow. I've had many countries on this live stream, and Indonesia, that's I heard it was gorgeous there too. So I wanted to be there, but I had to go to the doctor. I ended up being I don't know if that's their chemtrail or if they're just spreading the aerosols around, but it does look like they're still doing it. But you can tell that they have been at it for a while, and yeah, it looks like it was done really early this morning, and you can hear I'm really sniffly and not, I have a little bit of a cold, so the milkmaids, hey, good morning. Good morning. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, so it does look like dirty skies filled with chemicals. Especially over here. It looks really like it's going to be stormy on that side. And yeah, not good. So and it looks like they're starting earlier and earlier, and I guess this is like coming from the Pacific, so this isn't even done. Like when the clouds are like this, it's coming from a different area. So yeah, even though I can't speak your language, but I really enjoy your content. Good night, miss. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming in. I hope my sister shows up. She was on my other, I'm so mad. She was on my other live, and I wasn't able to get her. Let's see. Hey, drunken chef. Good morning. How's it going? And Angela, all the chemtrails. Yeah. Yeah. So it looks, like I said, this looks like it's coming from, like the West is, blowing these clouds to this side. So, but you can see that there are some planes like dragging the trails. So, yeah, and it's been stormy. It's been, cloudy, and we had a really bad storm the other night. I wasn't here for it, but happy Sunday, definitely. Zucra. Where is this? This is United States, California, the Mojave Desert. And yeah. My sister? Is she here? Hi. I am so sorry. I was trying to add a guest, and it's not, I gotta get that down. I don't know how to do it. And I thought I had it down last night, but it was to a different live that I was doing. So can definitely see the trails in the sky. Yes. Yeah, so like I said, it's dirty. These are not natural clouds, obviously. You can see, and you can see that they're being like spread. The planes are coming through, and they're taking that aerosols and all the chemicals through. So this side isn't so bad, but I can tell that they're doing it earlier in the morning. Because usually when I come out at this time, they're just like starting, like none of this is here. So I know this is blowing in from another part, from the West. So, but welcome. It's good to have you here. I figured it out. Got it. Thank you. I'm sorry. I feel so bad because the person I wanted to have on as a guest is the girl that I did the podcast with, and she's probably like so irritated. Your Finn girl, Shelf Mom, will argue with this, but the truth is anxiety comes from a bunch of Sharpie T markers and birds jumping like a hobo jack. Interesting. Let's see. Your Finn girl Mom will argue with this, but this anxiety comes from a bunch of sharp ET markers and birds jumping. You like a hobo jack. Interesting. Amy, is that Amy? Amy, welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. It's good to see you. Good evening. It's evening over there, huh? Yes. Yeah, I figured it was a bot. Comments like that definitely are definitely bots. But The last video I put out actually didn't do very well, and I think it's because it was a geoengineering video and it was about some classified documents, and actually my sister got me that story. But I think I know why, obviously, because this topic is not a topic that YouTube wants to talk about, and I know I got some advice from my team, and it didn't have enough B-roll in it. It didn't have enough, because YouTube is entertainment, and they want to see entertainment. So I'm gonna revise the video and add some more information that my sister actually just sent me, which is really interesting. So I will definitely do that, and I'm gonna add some pictures from Alan that sent me, and some other subscribers sent me some pictures. So good morning if I missed you. Let's see. The East, I can't even to read right now. They're all David. They're all David. I got it. I can't see very well. Welcome. Good morning. So yes, this is what the gray skies look like here. And it's looks like they did a really heavy spraying, really heavy. And on that side is a little clearer, but still I think it's like gonna be stormy. And like I said the other night, I wasn't here. It was, I think, Thursday night. My husband told me that the winds were so bad that it shook the house. Like it actually almost lifted the house. Check Discovery and HBO for times. Okay. Shout out 29 Palms. Yes, shout out 29 Palms. But in that video that I just put out that just didn't do that well, it talks about how aluminum is found in a lot of the V's now. Like V's are getting poisoned. Hello from Kentucky. Good morning. Hey, Bondi. I had Hatchet on yesterday on my show. It was a really cool show, and I showed some videos. But I'm gonna step out off the property, and I'm not gonna get too close to these V's right here, because these V's, I don't know if I can get close enough. They're a different color. I don't want to get stung. I don't know if I can get close enough to. They're like a strange color. If I can get close enough to, and you can hear them, sounds like an airport. But it's weird because they are a different color. I'm not going to be able to get close enough because I don't want to get stung. But so they're even poisoning, our bees and our wildlife, and it's just really sad. I can see the color. They're like this. They're not the yellow and black, right? The yellow and black bees. They're like a tannish color. It's very strange, very weird. I didn't have great service yesterday. Oh yeah. It's spotty everywhere, right? It's really spotty. You guys stay there. I'm gonna take a walk around the property, but I did want to show you guys how gorgeous our other plants are doing. They do have a weird, they're not as white as they usually are, but they are beautiful driving up to the property. Let's see, who else do we have in here? I never thought the desert would have such greenery. So it never did, Pam. We never had a blade of grass in years. And that's why I'm saying something is going on. They're spraying so much that something is happening. We've never had grass ever. Ever. None of this. See this stuff on the ground? Let's see if I can get the camera to. There we go. Yeah. And I'm sniffling like crazy. None of this. We have never had this ever. This is the hottest place on earth, and we have never had greenery in the desert. And that's what makes me so nervous about what's going on. Pamela, I love the desert. It looks so clean. It used to be really, really, really clean. Like we used to have fluffy white clouds, real fluffy clouds, beautiful skies. And now we have this gray, gray, yucky, they're just weird clouds. And I have a photo that I use sometimes as a thumbnail of the clouds that we used to have. And those are chemtrails in the sky. Yes, exactly. And that's kind of what I'm trying to get out there, is that it's really heavy here in this area with the spraying. So it's destroying, and I don't know exactly, it's destroying obviously the health of people, the wildlife. It's making things grow that don't usually grow here. But and then these flowers, like, they're not as white as they usually are, as they usually get. But they did bloom really beautiful all the way around, and it looks beautiful. And my moderator, if I'm getting out of focus, let me know if I'm losing signal, if I'm out too far. So those are my two little babies over there following me everywhere. I gotta watch out for snakes because it's snake season right now, and I gotta be careful. I'll stay on the trail. So yeah, the plants look great. They look so pretty when you drive up to the property. They're gorgeous. They're all the way around. But let's see, it's all over. That's what is causing all the storms in the Midwest and Ohio Valley. Yes, I heard about all the storms, and I was just saying the other night. Now, I wasn't here, but my husband said that the winds were so bad, the storm that came in all of a sudden was so bad that it almost lifted the house. Now, we've had 50-mile-an-hour winds, and even up to maybe 60. But he said this was different. This was not the same. He said he's never felt the house like move. So it freaked him out, and I was like, oh my God, like, I'm used to the really windy weather, but to have like the house almost. Oh, thank you, girl, dad cooking out deliciousness. I love it. Yeah, so it's scary to know that the way they're manipulating the weather. And that video I just put out, like I said, I'm gonna revise it. I'm gonna add the documents actually from 1965 in the video. I was able to locate those, and those are online. All the links that were in the video were in the description. But I'm gonna add some actual footage in the video and revise it, because it really didn't do that well, and the information was so good and so true. And I had no idea that they had used this type of weaponization of the weather, in the Vietnam War. So it was really interesting. But I'm gonna revise it and add a little bit more information. And I try to keep the videos, as short as I can. But there's so much good information, in these videos. There's too much information that it's hard to keep it, to 10 minutes. So I'm having issues with this. Yeah, so that is the issue here. And as you can tell, it's really heavy here. And we're always fighting either allergies or, something is, we're never feeling good. As nice as it is here, there have been so much wind from Kentucky to California. I haven't been through weather like this in 24 years of driving. Yeah, and that's the other thing. So YouTube will not push anything that's has to do with cloud seeding or anything like that. So that's another reason why I think the video didn't really do that well. But the information in the video is great. It was really, really great. And I had learned a lot because I did a lot of research on it, and it was really good. So, but so the trees are doing well. My little girl must have gone inside. She hurt her little paw. Let me just see where she's at. He's gonna start barking. Hold on, let me just see if she's inside. Did she come in? Okay. All right, let's see if we can find her. I don't think she's in there. Let's see. What type of pictures and videos are you looking for? So just anything that you would see, the chemtrails and, this type of gray looking cloud seeding, or the clouds, this dirty, dirty cloud looking stuff, anything like that. And any sunsets that have that red radiation look to it. Oh, there she is. She's right there. So that's Miss Woozy, and he just went in. He's like, I'm out. I'm going in. I'm going to shut this door because we have the AC on. If you see a sunset that has this blaring red, hue to it, you can tell the amount of chemical through the radiation from the sunset. So, and that's another experiment they're doing, is radiation, experiments and radiation modification and things like that. So I have some shorts on my video that have that color, that red color of the sunset, and that will tell you how much that they, how heavy the chemicals are in the air. And I had never seen that before, so I ran out here and took a quick video of it, and it was insane. It was actually a couple of weeks ago that happened. So YT is suppressing chemicals but pushing UFOs. I know, it's strange. It is strange. So maybe I'll, at night we see some weird drones out here. So who knows that, this is the military base right here, right back here. So 29 Palms, and they have all kinds of, weird drones at night come out, and they're funky looking. They're developing some weird drones, and they kind of look like UFOs. So, and every time I do this live, I get that question: have you seen a UFO? Has, anybody, seen a UFO? And I feel like I want to say, well, close to it, close to it. Because they look very strange. They're not your typical, drones. They're developing some really sophisticated stuff. So we get to see all that stuff. And it's pretty cool. But I was able to use the hot tub this weekend, which was nice. It was, the vegetation in Korea, that exposure is what took his health. Yes, and that is in my video, actually. So when the government developed this tactic, this warfare tactic, using the sky and the clouds, and putting the chemicals, it not only caused a lot of, it was monsoon, season then. It not only caused all the mud and, all that stuff so that no one could get through those tunnels that they made, it also dispersed those chemicals into their water supply, their food supply. So it poisoned them internally and then breathing it externally. So I saw the effects of those chemicals on humans. Yeah. It's really, really scary. And like I said, with the grass, my little girl likes to eat the grass. And as soon as I see her going over to eat the grass, I pull her right away because she vomits right after, like completely vomits right after. So I hate it. And like I said, we have never, ever, ever, I've never seen a blade of grass grow. And now it's all burning up from the sun because the sun is so powerful. So it's getting really warm, out here. Hatchet is the same. Yeah. Hi. Luis, right? Hello, it's Luis. Yes. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Hope everything is cool. It is. It's a good day. Just doing my geoengineering update or cloud seeding, and talking about the weather. And we have seen and heard about what's going on, everywhere in the States with this severe weather, like just really crazy weather. But the military base has been really silent. Haven't heard, we used to hear a lot of practicing going on over there, and just have not heard. Oh, pretty birds. Haven't had birds too. So, hey, hi, camper. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, so I was just looking for like anybody who has any photos of these dirty looking chemical, skies that I would, put in my videos when I revise this video, because it is, it's really crazy what they're doing. And I know it's not only here. It's this is blowing in from the west. This isn't something. It's just the planes right now are just spreading it. You can see the trails. So it's not good. But I have had a few people send me some photos, which is great, and I appreciate that. And I will use those when I revise that video, but I don't know how much YouTube will push, like Wolf and Snort said, they don't like any type of this information getting out. So, and I have reached out to Dan Wigington several times, which is the CEO of the geoengineering organization. And I've also gone to his YouTube page and, showed him, left links to my channel, but really haven't heard anything. And there's, on his site, there's a place to leave comments, but it was, when I went to go leave a comment, it was 19 or 20 pages in, and that's how many comments of people, complaining about what's going on. So I said, well, he's never going to see this. He'll never see this one. So I didn't bother. So I ended up, just going to his channel and leaving several, every once or twice a week, I'll go there and just leave, my link to the channel to see if he'll, notice it. But I know he's got hundreds of thousands of people on his channel. So, and he's also the CEO, and, he's also doing several interviews. The government doesn't want people to know. Right, exactly. And that's what that video was about originally, is that back in 1965 or 1967, when the Vietnam War was going on, nobody knew about it. Like, it was classified, and then all of a sudden the documents got leaked. And then there was a journalist that, exposed the leaked documents and came out, with the story. And then I believe it was the New York Times that actually, put it out officially. So it's, but now they're not, they have this site called the Government Organization Accountability. And now they're telling you, I have a geoengineering or a pure air map, and it tells you where they're spraying, what the air quality is going to be. They're not hiding anything anymore. So, but they're claiming that they're doing this to modify the radiation levels that are coming, from the sun, which, could be true. That could be one of the things that is happening. But it's causing really bad weather and really bad, devastating storms. And, if you're stealing rain from one part of the country, another part is going to suffer. So it's like a weaponization of the weather, really. And it's just, yeah, not good. So, but today is really hot, actually. It's getting to be really warm. I was going to do a fire, but my little girl, see if I can find her down here. I think she broke her toe. So, hi, Poetic. Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Joy Joseph, good morning. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. There she is. Yeah, she broke her toe, and it was unfortunate. They're admitting to cloud seeding, but defying geoengineering. That's what it is. Yeah. So, but I had these really cool rocks that now I'm starting to. When we bought the place, we found these stones, and they were painted stones, and the person that lived here had this stone, which was really interesting. And let's see if I can get. And they wrote a scripture from Revelation: "He will wipe out every tear from their eyes." And that's Revelations 21, verses, I believe, 1 through 4 or 2 through 4. I grew up in a religious family, so I was the views of the skyline are so beautiful there. They are. You should see them. Good morning, Miley. Good morning. Yes, they used to be so much more. They were crystal clear. The skies were crystal clear. Fluffy, beautiful white clouds, gorgeous white clouds, just gorgeous, fluffy clouds. And, the sun would come in and out, and you'd be able to get a nice tan. And now it's just these dirty, gray, wispy, just nasty clouds. And now it's just, the sun just burns and burns. So it's definitely different. Welcome in, Miley. Good to see you. Happy Sunday, everyone. Yeah, so it's been crazy. And like I said, this was all grass here, but we had to rip out all the grass and the trees, as you can see on the bottom. Let me see if I can get to the bottom of, sorry guys. So this was all grass, and we had to fix that due to the snakes being out here. So yeah, we can't have that. So okay, hold on guys. There we go. Something is happening to me. Okay. Yeah, let's see if I can change the all right. I had issues with this thing this morning. Will not stay. Sorry guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Oh no. Oh, I'm having difficulties. All right, let's see if it'll stay in this spot. Yeah, so it has been, something just really to see, not good. And like I said, we're always have either, we chalk it up to allergies, like we'll say, oh, we have allergies today. And, that's what we say it is, but it's really not. It's not allergies. It's something else. So, yeah. Okay. Well, hold on. I'm trying to fix there we go. Oh, you had it. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, so we chalk it up to allergies and say, hey, it's, allergies and that's what it is. But I know it's not. I know that's not what it is. So, and it's weird because this time of year, Joshua Tree is a very touristy town, and it's been so quiet. And I know people are hurting for money, and they don't have a lot of money. But Coachella was packed. I had to travel with the Coachella traffic this weekend, and I mean, some of those tickets, I don't know if anybody's heard, but I mean, it's over $10,000 to go, and it's just for one weekend. So I don't know like where people got the money for that, but usually they come. I never had allergies, but I start sneezing in Texas and my nose runs all the way to California. But once I get back to Texas, I'm blondie. That's too funny. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know if other, people are experiencing the same effects that we are out here. But we constantly, like I said, we're chalking it up to allergies and, because they're claiming that this is not, the particles are just so high up that they're claiming, even though they fall, in our atmosphere, they're tiny, tiny, tiny particles, which is worse because we breathe them in and they're so tiny that they can get into your bloodstream. And that's where it's really dangerous. But they, are saying, how they are. You don't know what to believe anymore. The temps lately here have been really nice. Yeah, it's weird because our temperatures have been either freezing cold, like I wake up, it's 42, and the next day it's 73 in the morning, 4 a.m. Or, it's been really rainy and windy. Hey, CKN News, good morning. I have to take these glasses off so I can read. Hello again, that doesn't looks cool. Thank you. There's my little guy over here walking around. He was playing with this stick all morning. They both were. And I don't know if she's in the shade over there trying to get a lizard. So yesterday, welcome in CKN News. Good to see you here. Happy Sunday. There was a lizard. Look at her digging. I don't know if you could see it, but look at the hole. Oh my God. I see you. You trying to get it? Are you trying to get the lizard? Are you trying to get it? Are you trying to get the lizard? She's the cutest thing in the world. Hey, Mr. Block. Good morning. Welcome in. Yesterday, she almost got the lizard. It hid in the garage and she knew where it was. And she dug the hole to sit in because it's nice and cool. But the snakes are under there. I don't like it. Good morning, Mr. Block. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Yeah, so yesterday she, we have to watch her because she had brought me so many dead lizards and it's disgusting and I don't like it. It's the worst thing. Your Frenchies are awesome. They are awesome. I do a show on Saturday about Frenchies and animals, and I love showing videos of these guys because when we got them as little babies, they were so cute. We were nervous about how they would act because we got him first, and then 6 months later we got her, and we didn't know. He was so spoiled. All the attention was, to him. So we didn't know what was going to happen when we brought her to him, if he was going to be jealous or how he was going to act. But immediately they were just in love with each other, just in love. We try to gate them apart, just to see, because I didn't know how he was going to act, and they just didn't want the gate to separate them, and they were just the best. They just love to play. Tuber chat, Kevin. Hello, good morning, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much. Yeah, so when we first got them, they were just in love immediately and inseparable, and just have been that way ever since. And he's, really good. He's really good. He does tease her a lot. He has this spot, and I'll take you guys down to it. I'll take you. So when the storms came in, they destroyed our land, and we still haven't really fixed it. So there's these big holes in our property. So here's one that is really bad. But if you can see, there's a bone there. There's a bone over here. There's 6 or 7 in there. So this is where he comes out. And if I were to dig through the sand, this is where he comes out and buries all his bones, and there's a ton of them in there. So, but yeah, the storms were so bad. The rain came down so hard and did so much flooding that this is what happens. And we have to fill it in, because even though they like sleeping in those little shaded areas, I'm nervous about the snakes right now, because it is snake season from April to September, and yeah, I worry about that. So I'm constantly watching out for that, and that's why I had to remove all this grass that was out in the front, because they will come out there and just she got bit. It was $6,000 bill, and I can't have that happen again. She almost died, and there's a video on my channel about it. So, and it was a horrifying experience for me. But anyway, Mina, hi, good morning. TDK, good morning. If I missed anyone, sorry. Good morning, TDK. Snakes like holes like that. Yes, I know. And that's why we need to. Did you do rattlesnake aversion training with them? So they get vaccinated every year for rattlesnakes. We take them and get the rattlesnake vaccination. Thank you, Mina. And so, but that vaccination really only buys them a couple of hours, right? And it depends on what type of rattlesnake bites them. Each rattlesnake has a different venom. She happened to get bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest snakes called the Mojave Green, which I had no idea was out here. I know there's several different species, but when they did the blood work, they were able to determine what type of snake bit her. And she, I'm 2 hours away from the hospital that I'm taking her to. So the vaccination did help because it gave her that extra time. But she was, almost dying by the time I got her. So it was really traumatic. It was very traumatic. And I had the video on my channel. It was a really traumatic experience, and I don't want that to ever happen. Besides the fact that it was a $6,000 bill, because each one of those bags of anti-venom is $1,000, and she needed 2. And so it was $2,000 for that, and then all the antibiotics and all the other care that they gave her, it just added up and kept adding up. So I ended up, I had no money. I just kind of put it on a credit card, which I had no credit card debt at the time. So that really sucked. Frenchies are not very trainable, and that is the truth. Yes, those Mojave Greens. Now that I know they're out here, yes, they are very, very deadly. And so, some dogs can get bit. In that video, I have a story of a couple that had a big, I think it was a Labrador, and it got bit by a snake, and they gave it Benadryl. They took it to the hospital, and the hospital, said it's going to be a $6,000 bill. They said, no, we don't have that kind of money. We'll just take him home and see what happens. And they gave the dog Benadryl, and the dog, suffered for a couple of days, but then it recovered from Benadryl. But I don't know what type of snake bit that dog, because if it was a Mojave Green, I don't think it would have survived. I honestly don't think it would have survived. So, and she's a little thing. She's, she's 25 pounds, and she still has the scars on her face. I have to run. I will definitely catch the replay from. Thank you so much, Wendy. Thank you for coming in, and drive safe and be careful. And we'll see you soon. Take care. Yeah, so, I don't know what type of snake it was that bit that dog, but there were several cases in that video during the time that she got bit. So I know the snake season is April through September, and I just am so cautious of it right now, having, them out here. And I always, look around, and I'm cleaning up, like this bush needs to be cleaned. We got to cut down the bottoms of that because they like to hide in those. And she got bit by chasing a lizard, and she chased it into this, place where the snake was. So the dog was 80 plus pounds and was bit by a common rattler. The greens have neurotoxins. Yes. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. I don't remember that in the story, but it was a big dog. It was a big Labrador or golden retriever or something like that. It was a big dog. And it got bit in the face just like she did. And she still has the scars, which every time I look at her brings me back to the memory of her almost dying in the car, in the seat next to me as I'm driving. It's 2 hours away. I made it there in an hour and 15 minutes. So I put on my flashers and I just went, I probably can't say it on YouTube, but I just got her there as fast as I could. So it was really, really traumatic. I saw a snake skin stuck on a creosote bush. Oh no. Okay, see, so they are, they're coming out. It's the season. Oh, we're getting some flowers blooming on the tree. Oh, that's pretty. These trees look really gorgeous. Like in June, they're beautiful. All yellow flowers, but thousands of bees. Thousands. Thank goodness your fast driving saved her life. Yeah, I didn't even care. I was just, people were like honking at me and, chucking me the finger. And I was just like, you have no idea what's happening right now. So I didn't even care. The 62 has, 5 lanes, and I took one of them, and I just, I can't. Anyway, I don't want to be, I don't want to say how fast I was going, but she was, by the time I got her there, she was not breathing. She could barely breathe. It was really, really, really traumatic, and I was a mess. I was freaking out, and, but they were there ready for her, waiting for her. So what's your annual rainfall? Well, lately, CKN News, it has been sporadic. We never used to get rain. We've lived here for a long time. We got rain maybe, I don't know, once every 6 months or so. Now it's these crazy storms. It should be near 0, but it's like 8 inches now. Yeah, these storms come in. They're vicious. Like a couple of weeks ago, I was saying on one of my lives, it took me 5 hours to get home because the rain was so heavy and the wind was blowing so bad that everybody was pulling over to the side of the highway because you couldn't drive. You just couldn't drive. And the flooding was up to my top of my tires on the 62. So I couldn't. It was just so bad. It was just really, really bad. So these storms come in. They last about a half hour and they're gone. But the damage they do, we got to sprinkle every few months now. It's weekly. Yeah. That's why I'm saying all this grass that's growing is just really strange. We've never had it. We've never had it. So, she's watching me. She loves me so much. We went through that experience together, and I was doing everything I could for her while she was sitting there. And every time I look at her, I remember that. And every time I see the scar on her face, because I think the fang went through her skin somehow. Like, just, I don't know. It wasn't good. I just noticed all the blood on the floor, and just it was not good. And she started vomiting, and I tried to pick her up and let her stand, and she just couldn't. She couldn't even stand. We carry tire repair kits. They usually work. She got one last week. Jeez. She got one last week. Yeah. The lizard you're talking about? Yeah. But, yeah, so the military has been super quiet, although they did some helicopter practices yesterday. Or what's today? Sunday? Yeah, yesterday, Saturday. So I did see some of that action going on. There was actually a few of them going on, so I did get that. And guys, I have several pictures of all this training, but I don't want to post them because it's private and it's military, and I just feel like it should be kept, not shown. But I mean, I suppose I could because it's really good content. But at night when they're doing their practices in the middle, we'll see all kinds of flares and all kinds of stuff going on, and the bombs that are going on, and I have videos of all of that. So, but I just haven't posted anything. So I saw 3 choppers flying in a row. Yeah, right. Yeah, woof, that sounds about right. Mine always hit the sidewalk. Desert, your flat tire. Oh, yes, my flat tire. I got a flat tire last weekend. You can post the base post their activity. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is taking down channels. They're demonetized. I'm not monetized anyway, but they're demonetizing. YouTube is doing all kinds of crazy things right now. So I'm trying to be cautious and careful about what type of content that I put out. And that's why I think that the video that I put out on the 1965 Operation Popeye didn't do well at all. It wasn't shown to anyone. It was only shown to a few people that are subs of mine. But the information was so good, and I had no idea that this had started. This weaponization of the weather started way back 60 years ago. But I'm gonna redo that video and kind of put some more, B-roll in it and give it a little bit more information. So I will take that down and redo it. Magic Medical Entertainment is the base channel. How come that sounds familiar to me? Are you over near Wonder Valley? I am in Wonder Valley. We are right near the Palms restaurant. Yes, we are by the Palms. Yes. Peace and love. MEV. Welcome. MEV SMS. Chris Lee. He changed it. Hello, good morning. Welcome. Yes, we're in Wonder Valley. That's why this our address is technically, we have a zip code that we live in, but technically we're not, if you were to look for us on Google, you wouldn't be able to find us. It's weird because this is all government land here. So it's not everything around us. That's why no one can build. That's why we don't have neighbors. Everything around us is government land. We don't have, our closest neighbor is the very last house, which is that white house over there. So we are the very last house before all the government land, which is across over here. So we are 4 miles from the main road, which is where our mailbox is. I got stuck by the sign once in loose sand. Haha. Yeah, we've had that problem too. Are they still building the massive resort in Wonder Valley? I didn't hear that. I did not hear that. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. My thought is that all the data centers were going to go here. That's what my thought was. Because they had a video out that this is what was said, that any government land that's available, they're going to build data centers on. So, but who knows? I don't know about that either. Being secluded definitely has its privacy, yes, for sure, and that's why we're here. So, but yes, all this is government land. No one can build on it. And speaking of soft sand, this used to be our entrance. But because of the soft sand, we had to hire someone to kind of redirect the entrance to this was our gate right here to come and drive in and out right here. Was it right here? And then we kept getting stuck. And when we bought the house, the delivery trucks, the 18-wheelers were getting stuck. And they were stuck there sometimes for days before they could get out. It was awful. It was really bad. So we had a new entrance put in. We also had a weather station put in because of the severity of the weather here. So now that we know, we can see what's coming, and which is really helpful. It's extremely helpful, the weather station, for what's going on right now. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. So we had them, get us another entrance where the sand was solid. And so now this is the road. This is the side road here. And then this is the main road. And our entrance, this is our gas tank. So it's nice. We're pretty self-sufficient out here. This tank will hold us for years. We have, our own water source, which is our well, which is really nice. And, cameras are everywhere, all over the house, everywhere. And we have our own protection, which is nice. One good thing about here, you can target practice. So we got a few toys, and many toys actually, to, do target practice. And so we are protected, and like I said, cameras everywhere. But this is our new entrance now, and that's the road we come in on. And there's also another way to come in, and it's through this back way. But it's coming from way down there. Like, you got to take a road that's way down there and then come around, and there's a little bit of soft sand on that side too. So it's we're really out there, guys. I do a podcast with No Doubty Homestead. If you guys have a chance, go check out that channel if you haven't. We do a podcast together, and it's about off-grid living, because she literally lives on 20 acres of nothing. Like, she drove there and she didn't have water, electricity. She had nothing. Just drove her car there one day, bought 20 acres, and is completely off-grid. So she started getting like a lot of sponsors that started, sending her different things to help her along, like batteries and just all kinds of stuff. So she's doing really well. But I do a podcast with her that gets released every Sunday about off-grid living, and it's on her channel, but we collaborate. So the videos are on my channel also. But it's really interesting about how many people now are doing, off-grid living and wanting to, go, change their lifestyle and be self-sufficient, because this world is getting really crazy, and who knows, what's going to happen. Hi, Tommy. I'm missing Tommy. Hi, Tommy. Sorry, I missed you. And this is really cool, because we're getting now these these are growing gorgeous, and they're purple. The Taurus. I don't know if you can see the purple hue on them, but these are, we did these ourselves. We planted those ourselves, and these are gorgeous. These are coming up beautiful. And look at her. She's looking for the lizards. She knows where they hide out. That's the thing. She knows where they hide out. Oh, her poor leg. She did something to her toe. But look how gorgeous. They're just so pretty. And yeah, the poor thing. Oh, I don't know what she did. But look at this, guys. Look at this view. It's just incredible. There's nothing like it. And at night, you can see all the galaxies. It's just beautiful. You know, sometimes the night is still filled with these gray clouds. So sometimes, you know, it wasn't like it used to be 5 years ago when we first, you know, started coming out here. And the skies were crystal clear and you could see all the galaxies. And it was just so beautiful. Looks like a moonflower, right? Yes, yeah. I love the moon rises. We get out here, so underrated. Yes, yeah. We have a really good camera with some lenses, and I have some shots. I think I posted them on some shorts. If you go to my shorts playlist, there's some really cool burning hot sun photos and really crystal clear moon shots that we got with this camera that we have. It's a Datura. It is a medicinal toxic night shade. Woof. I think they do the plant sales in October. It's loaded with scopolamine used for seasickness patches. Yeah, Datura is right. Right. That's, I don't know if I would eat one of them, but they obviously have to be extracted. But anyway, yeah, we grew those like ourselves. So there was one when we bought the place right here. It was huge. But it was, had all these like maggots on it. And it was really, really bad. It was gross. So we ended up, you know, taking it down. And it was really beautiful though, because it had so many flowers. But we had to take it down because it was poisoned with these. I don't know what you want to call them, but I'm going to stand in the shade for a little bit. Well, I don't know where she went. Oh, there she is. Okay, I see you. I see you over there. He must have gone in. He can't handle the heat. So he's probably indoors. Yeah, so when we built the house, we built it, you know, with all customized everything. We customized windows and all kinds of stuff to, you know, shield us from these elements, and it's really good. I'd not suggest it. Okay, nice woof. Our moonflowers is related to gypsum weed. It's hallucinogenic. Oh my goodness. Must be great not to have a lawn to maintain. Yes, it is great. It is. But there's other things that we have to do. So lots of other things that we have to do. But there's a well, a great new well. So we are pretty, you know, good. If anything were to happen, you know, I would drive from the city right to here and just lock down. And we are starting to prep. We are, you know, getting our food supply ready, and, you know, the water and all that stuff is, we're starting. I don't know what's going to happen. I know they deployed thousands of Marines from this base, you know, a few weeks ago. So the washboards are so bad here. Yes, they're really bad here too. Like even when I drive 4 miles, you know, because none of these roads are maintained, guys. We don't have services out here. We don't have like ambulances that will come out, or fire trucks, or police won't even come out. Like there's no services here. We're so off grid that we don't have services. Now we do have electricity, so the definition of off-grid is not being connected to, you know, an electric supply, but we do have that, and we do have Starlink, and we do have all the other, you can see the dishes, and then we just put in this Wi-Fi extender so that I could do streaming outside. I also have a video on that, on how we did this. This thing is pretty cool, because I wouldn't be able to stream right now without this Wi-Fi extender. So let's see, some roads are one times a week, others are not at all. Yeah, so the roads are hardly maintained out here, and you got to have, you know, a truck, a four-wheel drive, because like Wolf and Snort said, none of the roads, nothing is maintained out here. And this road back here is a trail road. So where the telephone pole is a trail road behind it, and then behind that is all military. So you can't go on that side of the road. If we have seen people like try to go on that side, and the military will come right out on their what do you call it, 4x4s or whatever, and they'll be like, get off the property. So just subbed up to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm glad to have you. I'm really glad to have you. So yeah, so they'll come right out and be like, you know, get off the property, and we've seen that happen. So they have, like, on top of the mountains, they have these lookout towers, and you don't see them now because it's daylight, but at night you'll see the red blinking, you know, lights, and they're definitely watching. Like, we all know we're being, you know, tracked, all of us. You know, anything we say and do, especially on YouTube. So you gotta be really careful. I drive a 4x4 and still carry boards, mostly get used by the Joshua Tree tourists going to Airbnbs that get stuck. Right. Yes, and yeah, there's a lot of Airbnbs right now, and I'm hearing they're having issues, like a lot of issues with even like filling them, obviously, because no one has any money, and they're asking a ton of money for, you know, one night stay in these Airbnbs, and then you have to pay all these other fees. But we did get stuck. So one year we went to the gold mines way on the other side. When we first came here in 2019, when we first saw this property, we all on that side is all the gold mines, right? So we drove up. We hiked out to the very top, and we got to see some of the gold mines, but coming back, we got stuck, and nobody wanted to come out there. Like, none of the tow truck people like wanted to come out there, and it was in the middle of, I think, July. It was like 150 degrees. It was ridiculous, and we had one bottle of water, so we were not happy, and we tried everything. We tried digging ourselves, we tried boards, we tried rocks, we tried for hours, and then finally, I think it was 29 Palms that came. There's a tow company in 29 Palms. Desert kept wasting the water. I was thirsty. I was pouring it all over me because it was so hot. It was awful. But that's another video we have. I wasn't wasting the water. I saved some for you. But anyway, we finally got someone for, I think it was $600. Yes, Bailey's Towing. They finally came out, and we're like, what the hell are you guys doing out here? Like, why are you out here? And we were like, oh, we're going to the mines, and you have to have, you know, a 4x4 or, you know, a four-wheeler or Razor or something like that to get to those. You can't. We had a Jeep 4x4, and we thought we could, you know, get in and out easily, so that was not the case. But after 4 or 5 hours, Tommy, doubtful just to consistently monitor someone takes 3 to 4 people with 4 to 7. I was talking about Tears Desert. Okay, I missed that whole chat, I guess. Uh, I have a neighbor that has a serious ham. That's what I want, a ham radio setup that was visited by the vase. So the ham radio, you have to have a certification for that, right? Like you can't just go have one of those. You have to go through like a certification to have one of those radios. Because I looked at it because I was like, if something ever happened with the world, how could we communicate? And I thought, I don't know if anyone saw the movie Greenland, but they were communicating through this, device, which was, I'm thinking, a ham radio. It's the movie, so I'm just, who knows? But then I looked it up, and it said that you have to go through these, like, I think Jess was talking about background checks and general associations that would definitely get their attention. Have you ever visited Death Valley National Park? I haven't been, but it's on my bucket list. I read Dante's View. Oh, Dante's View is a must. Okay. I've never been to Death Valley, but I did feel the earthquake that came in 2019 from Death Valley. That earthquake was insane, and it was when we first got the house, and I was sitting in the kitchen and we were talking to contractors. The house wasn't livable at that time. We were just tearing it down and rebuilding, and this massive earthquake came through, and it was the first time I had experienced, because I'm from Boston. I'm not originally from California. I was born and raised in Boston, and I've been out here 17 years now, but in Boston, we don't experience earthquakes. We have other, bad weather, 10 feet of snow and, really bad conditions. But it was scary. I'm sure they do, but crazy not to know what's next to MTNK security asset. Death Valley is the hottest Mojave, 134. This is the second, 129. Yes. So that year that they had 134 temperatures, it was 129 here. We could not even go outside. Thank the good Lord we have a garage, because the dogs, as horrible as it was, that's where they had to go to the bathroom. And we're constantly washing the garage out, and it was just unbearable. And it was days in a row. And I'm sure anybody in 29 Palms or Wonder Valley. Hello, Nina. Hey, DTR. Hi, I'm good. How are you? You're traveling everywhere. I've been watching. Welcome. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so it just, it was just crazy. I don't know. I love it out here. I really do. And if anything happens in the world, this is where I want to be. This is definitely where I want to be. So I'm glad we have this place, but it's, not. And we actually just had an earthquake. Speaking of earthquakes, we just had one the other day. I didn't feel it, but my husband did. Doing great. Thanks. Moondocking around the area. Nice. Yes, it is beautiful here. It is gorgeous here. It's peaceful, quiet, just amazingly gorgeous. Just the scenery at night when we do our campfires. It's gorgeous. We get to see just the skies at night are just gorgeous. And like I said, if you go to my shorts playlist, I have a bunch of, really cool shots of the moon, because we have that, a special lens camera that we use for photography. But I have some stones that I'm into like collecting stones, and I found this one today, which I'm going to shine up. It's really cool. I'm into these, and this one was really strange. So it's got some sort of, I don't know what's in it, some sort of chemical in it. But so all these, when they're shined, like some of these look like diamonds. Like this one would look like a diamond if I had it shined and polished. I like to shine and polish. So I found some today, and I found this one was really cool. too today. It's kind of like a gray with I don't know, a line going to some sort of, it's really pretty anyway. So that's what I do. That's my hobby here. I go off site. I go off the property and do you thumbnail? Do you tumble the rocks? So I do not. That's the thing. I want to start to do that because there's a place in Joshua Tree that has almost the exact stones that I have, but they're all shined up and they're all, tumbled. And so to do a tumbling or shining of rocks is like a 4-week process. And I'm not here all the time. So yes, coyotes can be followed a long way. It's rare to see them. Yeah, so I'm not here constantly. If I was here all the time, I would totally do it because I love to see, to see them. So there's this rock store in Joshua Tree called The Rock, and they have almost the identical stones I have, and they're selling them. And I actually went on eBay I have one crystal that I found. So I try to look for crystals. I have one that I found that is just amazing. And it went on eBay and it said it was like worth $25. So I was like, oh my goodness. So I know I have some, crystals and stones that have some value to them. But because I'm not here full time, it's, I can't do the tumbling, but I want to. And it's super expensive because of all the different grits you have to buy. It's hard here. There's too much cover. They can win you before you ever see them. I like looking for rocks at night with the UV light. Yeah, that's the other thing. I got so into like collecting stones and gems that we got this like light that when you put it on a stone, it detects like a gold level, or it looks like a gold level. It glows, yes. And I know these are the gold mines over here, right? So I'm thinking, somehow maybe some of these stones, that we have when we have this light have this, gold tone in it. You could see the gold sparkles, but that's just my own wishful thinking. What can you find in UV light except arrows? Yeah. Oh, calcite. Calcite glows. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, very interesting. Magnesium. Yes. Yeah. Gold. Okay. Yeah. And I assumed it was that because way down here. Okay. So way down, let's go over to this side. At the very end, and Miles, you might know this, that there's a huge salt mine way down at the very end. And it's this massive salt mine. And I know, we get some of the wind blows so bad that some of that, stuff on the ground, blows this way. So I'm sure some of the stuff that I find, is from there too. So, but like there's a ton of, I just go digging for hours, when the temperature's right. The iron, magnesium, gold, glows colors. Yeah. Nice to see you. Yeah, so there's a lot of fun things to do out here, believe it or not. It may look like there's nothing, but like I said, we have, we do one of our hobbies is, the target practicing. And we actually did invest in some, targets. It's fun because we have several different toys that we play with. And so we went out and bought this target. We went out and bought, there's another target over there. And then we lined the whole, ridge up with like milk cartons and stuff like that. And then I do, my rock hunting and, stones and collect those. And, you find stuff to do that's very interesting out here in the desert. Yes, meteor. Yes, meteor would be nice. That would be legit just. If you found a meteor, yes, I know, I know, I know. And I'm surprised there isn't. Everyone asks about Area 51 too when I'm out here. Like, is this part of Area 51? And it's not. Same desert, but, 5 hours away. But yeah, it's pretty interesting out here. There's never, it's never boring. I think they're only worth money if you can get them classified. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen anything, and we have, we drove around everywhere around all this area, even past, the Palms, heading into, into the Vegas area, and then all the way. If anyone ever has a chance to go into Joshua National Tree, the park is gorgeous. Giant Rocks used to have all the UFO conventions way back in the day. Oh, no kidding. George Van Tassel sounds like a G. I'll have to check that out too. I didn't know that. I know there's a community that are all about the stones and the rocks and the things that they do digging, out here. So there is a community that does that. I work full time. I work over 50 hours a week, in the city. So I'm only here literally for 48 hours on the weekend. So the old photos of the UFO conventions are incredible. Definitely worth. Oh, I'll check those out. Maybe I'll do a video on that too. I used to love the hunting jackrabbits in the desert. I was stationed over there. These jackrabbits are huge. They're bigger than, my little girl's living. Oh, they're bigger than her. They're huge. Like, they are massive. In my shorts, I think, go to the shorts playlist. We set up a Ring Central camera to see, and it was right here. We took it down, and we put like a carrot out here, and we want to see the wildlife. And it's funny because you have the rabbit will come, and all these little mice will fight the rabbit for the carrot. And then all of a sudden, the coyote will come, and everybody will just scatter, and the coyote will end up getting it. But those are some of the scenes we have on some of our shorts. So it's really cool. It's a cool place to live. I'm glad we found this place. It took us 2 years to find it, and it's just been a great place to live. George claims he was abducted by aliens and given the plans to build the integration in landers, which is wild because it was ahead of its time, and he didn't use a single nail in the construction. Interesting. Did not know that. We have a UFO crash area here I would like to check out. Shag Harbor. Interesting. Don't worry, wild child. I know you're there. I know you're there. You're dedicated. You're so dedicated. I love you. Thank you so much. You're the best. I just love you. And I know you got to work and you got to do what you got to do. But I appreciate you being just listening because I get the hours for that. So thank you. George Norrie. How come I've heard that name before? Oh, George Norrie. Is he a talk show? Yes, George Norrie is on AM radio at night, and he does all the UFO conspiracy things. He has his own podcast or whatever it is that he does. Tommy, the wildflowers in Anza are the absolute beautiful best. George Von Tassel is who I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've heard of George Norrie, but he's another one. He used to live under the giant rock. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I love all this stuff. Anything conspiracy and all that stuff. So, but that video that I did, that didn't do well, that I just put out this week, Again, they don't want us talking about things like that on YouTube. So you got to be really careful about what content you put out. But I'm going to revise it and hopefully it'll do a little bit better because it does have a lot of good information. And the story came from my sister, actually. She knew I was, experiencing all this stuff in the desert. So she sent me all these links to Wikipedia and all these links to, the documents, the CIA documents and things like that. So I'm going to add all that stuff. I'm going to take the video down and revise it and add the documents and all that stuff. So yes, I'm from the East Coast. I'd never seen anything like it. Cool cactus, roadrunners, all manner of birds. Yeah, see, I'm from the East Coast too. So coming to California alone was like, when we came here 17 years ago, it was completely different than what it is now. Completely. Not even the same. We lived downtown San Diego on 6th Avenue, did the nightlife all the time, felt safe. It was gorgeous. We had a cute little, it was tiny, but, it was a nice, cute little apartment that was cheap and had parking. And then I worked, not too far from there. And then, a few years ago, everything changed. So now I am in aerospace, which is a very demanding job right now because it's military aerospace. So I'm like constantly working like nonstop. So I work a lot. It's hard for me to record like I used to. And, it's just, I'm here for just a short amount of time. So I try to get in as much as I can when I'm here. And, I spend as much time as I can with my husband because I miss him so much. And I miss my dogs and, all that stuff. So, but we've been doing it and dealing with it. And you got to do what you got to do, right? But if something were to happen, I would get in my truck and I would just come right down here. And guys, I never leave my truck. It's always got a full tank, just in case. I vividly recall the entire vase being brown for all but a month in the spring. Yeah, right. Huh. Yeah, so it is, things are crazy in the world right now. So I'm really happy we have this place. And like I said, it's super locked down. We have cameras everywhere and we are protected. And I don't live in a good part of town in the city where I work either. So I'm also, I'm protected there. And, I know how to use a few, as they say. Everybody's calling it a few, because you can't say the word, but, and I learned that from No Doubty. That's what she calls it. Anyway, so you just gotta, just be cautious of your surroundings and, what's going on. It was definitely a culture shock, Jess. Nothing like riding 15 and nothing like riding 5 and having a gal press her bombs on the glass. Her moves on the glass. Tantrum, welcome, hello. The cameras show how many. I missed that one. How you doing, Tantrum? I hope things are well. Thank you for showing up. We're just talking about all kinds of stuff right now, everything in the world that's going on. When I go to 29, it's wild seeing everyone with the same haircut and they look so young. It really makes you think about perspective. Yeah, it's funny because when I do my videos, everybody's like, they don't believe that I'm going to be 57 in like a couple months. And they're like, there's no way you're 57. And I'm like, yes, I am going to be 57. And they're like shocked. But I was born and raised in, Boston, so I don't know. But anyway, people are really like taken back by the fact that, I don't look. Corner Clubhouse, welcome in. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so we don't go out. So Miles, we do not leave the property. Once I'm here, I do not leave the property. I don't go anywhere. I enjoy my hot tub. I enjoy sitting out on the couch at night. You know, we just chill out here. Um, our house is ridiculous inside, so I enjoy the house. It was all custom made. We figured if we were gonna tear it down and build it, we wanted to do it the way we wanted to do it. So we spent the money and had everything custom made. Nothing was bought from like Home Depot or anything like that, except maybe the faucets and things like that. So we have like touchless faucets and beautiful. The house is gorgeous, and I had to have an air conditioner that would, like, you know, pretty much be able to cool a factory. So we have, you know, a lot of AC, but this is where I like to spend my time. I have, you know, a nice Bose stereo inside here, so I listen to music and chill out. And damn, I wish my wife was like that. Yeah, I don't leave. I missed the question. I am originally a Bostonian. Oh, no kidding. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people from Boston. I was on a chat last night and there were so many people. Oh, I lived here. I lived in the Cape. I lived in Winchester. I lived there. So, yeah, there are a lot of people. I mean, I had someone from Australia, Indonesia, Africa. I've had so many people on this morning live from all over the country. It's pretty cool. And they, you know, you get to hear what they're going through and what's happening, you know, in their part of the world, which I love. So it's very interesting. 20 years, 100 pounds ago, as I tell everyone. I love how fast clothes dry out there. Yeah, so we have, go ahead, Boozy, go inside. Go ahead, you want to go inside? No, she wants to look at the lizards. So this is our shed where we actually have really, no, I knock on this thing before I actually, so if there's any snakes or anything. So we have the washer and dryer, but we don't need the dryer. Like, the clothes dry in 2 seconds. We can run that dryer for 45 minutes and it still wouldn't dry the clothes as fast as hanging them. So we hang them, you know, here. And when we bought the house, there was a clothes hanger, a clothesline on this side, and we took it down because we were like, no, we're from the city. We dry our clothes. But I wish I kind of left it up now because it was perfect. You know, it was really, really good. Yes, right, Pamela. Is Pamela back in here? Yes, the dryer is just, and it cost a lot of money to run that dryer. So now we just, you know, hang our clothes and they dry literally, Miles, in like 5 minutes. Well, it's insane. So we have this gorgeous dryer that we spent, you know, a lot of money on, but we don't use it, and it costs money to, you know, he digs a hole so he can pee. They like it over here. They keep digging and doing their thing. Wish we had rattlesnakes here. It actually takes longer to dry. Yes, it does. That's right. That's why I don't use it. Yeah, the same. I only use my dryer for the giant stuff. Yeah. We actually don't even use it. We unhooked it and everything. It sucks because it's brand new and it's a really nice dryer. Like, it's super nice. It's like a front loader. It's like really new. It's a really nice dryer, but yeah, we were just like, you know what? It's quicker to dry the clothes, you know, just hanging them with the sun and the wind. And then our watering system, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we hooked up from the well. So this is our well. And you can kind of see all the wires that this is our hoses to water all our plants all the way around, like, the property. So you'll see all these little sprouts. And this is how we water. Right from these are all watering sprouts. And they're all the way through, everywhere, through all of our plants on that side. They're actually through all the plants. So it was a long project. I had to hunt for my clothes in the plants around my house a few times. Oh, believe me, we had to chase. That is hilarious because I found my underwear like somewhere out there and I had to go get it. But we had the same issue too because the winds were so high. But you can see like the watering, our little setup that we have to water our plants. And that was a huge project to get that done. But that's how we do the watering, and it's set on a timer. Because it can get pricey with the electricity to run, the well and things like that. So, but, the well, we don't drink from. When we first bought the house, it was not, you couldn't, the rotten egg smell was so bad. It was just so bad. So, we had to have someone come out and we had to have it, serviced. And, but then we bought this super duper amazing, filtration system. It's our new electrical box. And we had to buy this really big, and I'll kind of show you guys really quick. So this is our filtration system that we put in, and we have to monitor it constantly. It's a major, major, major thing. All our chemicals we use and all that stuff. So yeah, so that we could at least we could shower and wash our dishes and wash our clothes in the water. So let's see what's in the chat. Bleach in the well works to cure the smell. Yes. LMAO smash face. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff we went through, guys, before. We couldn't even live in the house the first 7 months. So we were living like this, studs. So there was no siding, no windows, no nothing. We just had a tarp over the top. There was just this tarp. And one day this massive storm came in and blew the tarp off, and there was this rain just falling and wind, and my husband and I are trying to, because all the rain is now going into the house because there was nothing there. There was no walls, no nothing. So we had to get the tarp out. We went through hell. We lived off grid for a long time, for at least 7 months. We did do a hotel here and there to, get some rest and, clean up. And we didn't have the dogs at the time, so it was good. But it was rough for the first, 7 months. So we went through a lot of stuff. So now I have a podcast that I do with No Dowdy Homestead, which she is really living. I don't know how this woman, I am so impressed with her and what she's doing and how she's making it. And she has a great channel, huge following, very dedicated, people that are very interested in how she did what she did. And now she's got, a lot of good neighbors that are, hi, Simple Family. Hello, welcome. And now she has a lot of people that, are helping her. She has chickens for her own food source. She still doesn't have a water source. She has to, she still goes into town and things like that. She does have, electricity and things like that because we do our podcast. And, she does have some of the things that, needed about 6 months of remodeling once we had the products and the cabinets. Yeah. So, and that podcast comes out every Sunday night at 5 o'clock. And it's all about off-grid living and homesteading and things like that. We stopped recording a couple of weeks ago because my job, because of what's going on in the world, and I work in that industry, the military aerospace industry, I have not been able to record a session with her. So we had to put a hold on that for a little bit, but I plan on, getting back into it with her. Just spoke with her last night about it. So hopefully we'll have another episode coming out soon. But there are 4, and they're originally on her channel. So it's No Dowdy Homestead. The podcast is released on her channel and collaborated on my channel. So you can see the videos on my channel also. But the release is out on her channel. So you can see them on either channel. And some of the things, some of the topics that are covered are really interesting. And a lot of people right now are looking towards homesteading. And with our next topic was going to be, what is the amount of population really that is homesteading? How many people, are gearing up for it, or, going, getting ready for it, and, wanting to homestead and getting out of the cities and getting out of the rat race they're in. And, what is the purpose of working anymore? It's just really, my health insurance doesn't cover anything and I pay a fortune for it. It's just another desert willow or Parley Verde tree would be wonderful out there. Yeah, we had nothing out here, Miles. So that's why we started putting all these trees in, because we need some shade. There is a property, I think it's an Airbnb, I'm not sure, but it's way down there. And I don't know if you guys can even see it, but it is completely shaded and I want it. I'll see if you guys can see it. I don't know if you can, but it is so far down there, and it's completely shaded. There's a lot of places down there that are shaded with trees. So I know it's just the beginning, and it takes years for these trees to get some sort of shade. But we definitely put all this in. Bye, Tommy. Thank you for showing up. Let's see. It's shaded with the wrong trees. They are I can't read that word. Arcidio pine. Yeah, well, whatever. They have shade. So we're hoping that some of these trees at one point will provide some sort of shade for us. So that's why we started, doing all this. And this just started. This is 1 year. 1 year ago we did these. So these guys are still out looking for lizards. This is where they hide. The lizards hide in these trees and underneath the bottom there. And that's where they go. And he wants to play stick. So, yeah. So anyway, thanks guys for coming in and joining me on this live. It was really good. I was happy to see everyone here. Everyone enjoy their Sunday. It looks like it's going to be a gorgeous day. And I will see you guys all hopefully next Sunday. I do this every Sunday at 9. And hopefully I can figure out how to have my guest, which is No Dowdy Homestead. I've been trying to figure out how to have a guest on this live through my phone. And anyway, everyone have a great weekend. Pamela, I love you. Thank you, sister. I just love you so much. You're the best. And I wish we'd live closer. You're in Boston. I'm here, and I miss you so much. But I love you, and thank you for the information for that video. I'm going to take it down and revise it, and you're going to like it even more. Tantrum, thank you for coming in. DDK, CK News, Simple Family, Wild Child, all you guys, Amy, thank you guys. Love you, and I will see you guys in the next one. Have a good weekend. Tantrum, thank you for coming in. DDK, CK News. And now I can't add anybody. Good morning, everyone. Having some technical difficulties. I was trying to add a guest, and let's see. Let me see if I can add it from here. Share. That works. I'm trying to get a guest, and I just sent. I've never done it before, so. But happy Easter, everyone. Let's see. Not sure why it's not allowing you to add. I did go together. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I shared the code. I have it. I have it going. I had a guest to come on the show today, and I sent her the link, and it's No Doubty Homestead. I wanted her to join me today, and I sent her the link a couple times, but I'm not sure what is just selected public. It was unlisted. Okay, so let me try sending it to her again. Maybe that's why. So let's see if that works. Let's see if that, maybe because it was, yeah, it should have been public. So hopefully that works. Dowdy, if you're listening, I did resend the code. I guess it was unlisted, so no something. Okay, I'm not sure then. Every time you send something, it pauses the stream. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I've never added someone to the stream, but it was all set up to add Dowdy as a guest, because you can go live now with someone as a guest. Good morning. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Where is this place? This is Mojave Desert in California, in Joshua Tree. No Doubty. I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm not really sure like what happened, but I did have it all set, so I will just chat with you here. Okay, good. Yes. First of all, No Doubty, happy Easter. I hope you're having a great day. The weather, it's going to get windy, so I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay out here, but this is our morning fire that we're having, and No Doubty, I don't know if is it raining where you are? I'm not sure if you got the rain or not. Hi, is it Shad? I think it's Shad. 47 degrees. Oh wow, yeah, it was cool this morning here. It was really cool. I gotta find my little girl. She's the one I gotta keep an eye on. Oh, there she is. Okay, yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Yes, this is Mojave Desert in California, and No Doubty is also about 600 miles, I think, north of me. In California on her homestead, and we actually have a podcast that we do every week about homesteading, so go check out the channel. Yeah, it was cold here. We woke up, it was like 42, and that was cold because the day before it was, hi Mike's Adventures, welcome, happy Easter. It was like really hot yesterday. It was really warm, but we woke up. When I woke up, it was clear skies, beautiful clear skies, beautiful. And now I am seeing, they're starting. It was absolutely clear, not anything in the skies, blue, beautiful skies, and yes, USA, yes. And now I can see that, they're starting. So, but it was beautiful skies like it used to be, but you can clearly see that it's not that way anymore. So It doesn't look as bad as last week, but it was really bad last week. So I don't think the spraying is too bad right now. I mean, it looks kind of heavy here, but every time I see chemtrails now, I think I need to take a video and send it to you. Yes, I've been asking everyone actually, and believe it or not, I've gotten some responses. So it's good because I have been, trying to contact the organization because I just released a video a couple weeks ago about it. So, and some shorts have come out about it, and it's really heavy here in this area. So I'm very into what's going on with the weather here because it is, sometimes the storms are just, they come in a flash and they're gone, but they cause a lot of damage. So, but sorry, no Dowdy, I am like so pissed off. I don't know what happened. I had it all set up. Everything was good to go. And I'll have to go back and see what I missed. I had to have missed something. So anyway, I wanted to show you guys our gorgeous. I'm so proud of our hard work from last year that they spray high altitude over the Pacific. It drifts this direction. Commercial jets fly through it and mix it up. This is what the trails are. Yeah. So that's kind of what you see, these lines. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But look at all our gorgeous trees. Oh, Dowdy, this is the weather station that I was talking about. And the main panel to it is inside of the house. It's a really cool digital panel. But this is the weather station that we put in, and I was like, maybe some sponsor will send you a weather station. But look at how gorgeous. Look at the trees. All our hard work last year. And now they're just all the way around the property are all these gorgeous, gorgeous white trees. And I just love them. They're beautiful. The other trees are starting to come in. These are just starting to bloom. These are kind of looking a little scarce. Good morning. All these names are really hard to read. Haven't seen you for a while. Girls, what's up? They're all David, 1966. Good morning, happy Easter. Yeah, I'm still on every Sunday. I usually do this every Sunday morning, and I just do kind of a little weather modification report. And hi, wild child, my love, how are you, sweetheart? Happy Easter. Give Bugaboo a kiss for me. But yeah, the flowers are gorgeous all the way around, like just beautiful. I'm so proud of all our hard work. Shout out to yes. So there are hardly any Marines left here on the base. I'm not sure if they shipped out more, if more got deployed, but I know 2,500 got deployed a few weeks ago, and I think a few more. I think another 2,500 got deployed. So it was quiet. It's been quiet here on the base. She gets all the kisses she loves. Yeah, it's been quiet on the base. Actually, yesterday was the first time we heard a little bit of action going on, a little bit of practicing. But look at all that. Look at all those. All the hard work we did. I actually hear a helicopter. And it sounds like a military one, so they might be doing some sort of practice because I do hear it. But yeah, look at that. Look at how cool. I'm so proud of it. It took us a long time. Yes, I know. I'm in Yucca Valley down the road from. Yes, that's right. Yeah, so yeah, the town of 29 Palms now is so quiet. Because Dowdy, ambient weather, WS 2000. I don't know what that means. That's the station on Amazon. Oh, I see. Okay. So 29 Palms in the town is really quiet because a lot of the military guys own barber shops there, and they're closed. Like, it's early dead. It's kind of eerie. But yeah, it's just so yesterday to hear them doing a little bit of practicing was kind of shocking because we thought it was completely empty. Yeah, Dottie, you're welcome. It's a good thing to have because we get to see like what's coming in and what's on the way and what to expect. Although sometimes these storms just come in like in a flash, and it's really bad. I don't know if Yucca Valley gets them. I'm sure they do. Gets the storms as bad as we do out here. We're in Wonder Valley. I'm going to call you David because David is in your name. Yeah, we're like in Wonder Valley near the Palms restaurant. So we're way out there. And these storms that come in are just devastating. They just, ruin I'm only 20 minutes from you. Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay, so you probably experience the same thing we do. So, yeah, and I don't know if you have the mountain range. Yeah, Yucca Valley has a huge mountain range, actually. But she's trying to look for the lizards. She almost caught one last week, so that's her thing. She's trying to get the lizards on. She says she saw one the other. She's been seeing them a lot lately. They're out. So it's rattlesnake season, guys. So just beware. This is the damage that the weather causes when it comes down real bad. We still have to kind of just shovel it all in because they actually like to go in here and sit because it's cool, but I'm always nervous because it's snake season. So I'm always desert. Yucca is 1,000 feet higher than we are. They have the views. Yeah, okay, that's what Dragon Slayer. She is a wild child. She totally is. She's so fast. Like, she's really, really fast. And I had to rip her away from one the other day. I was freaking out because I just was like, oh my God, she had the tail. And I just had to pull her away because I was just so nervous that, she's killed so many of them. And it's awful. She'll bring them to me, and I just am like, oh no. But all our pretty trees, they're just doing really well. I'm really happy. And all our other trees are doing, we ran out of our wood. So this is the last of it. This is the last of the wood, so we'll be having to get, it was all stacked in this area right here, and now it's all right over here. But this guy, he's been running around all morning doing his thing around the fire. The fire's starting to go down now. So, and then I found some really cool stones this morning as I was out here with them. I found some really cool ones. So I found this one this morning. It's kind of, when I shine it, it'll be real crystally. But some of these are going to be like really, like this one here will be real crystally once I shine it. It'll be like a nice crystal. So I did find some nice stones this morning, and I come out here all the time and with the dogs and just look for stones and see if I can find any crystals. Once in a while I'll find a crystal, but not often. They're very hard to find. You got to go off the land and dig and and look for them there. So I don't see her. I cannot take my eyes off her. She gets me nervous because she's the one that got bit by the rattlesnake. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah, so it's actually going to be really hot today. They are so pretty. I love crystals. I do too. Good morning, Deported. This is Dope Land. Thank you. Yeah, I'm in California, USA, United States. And this is part of the Mojave Desert and Joshua Tree National Park. So I have 5 acres, and it is absolutely beautiful. This is the military base behind us, behind those mountains. You do have a washcloth by. That's where I find mine after the flash floods. Oh, okay. Yeah, the flash floods are just, they're really bad. But yes, this is, we have 5 acres, and this land around us is government-owned land, so no one can build on this land around us. All this land around us, we are the very last house that anyone can build. So we have no neighbors. It's, do you ever see weird? Everybody asks me that. We see crazy drones. I think it's from obviously the military. So we do see crazy drones, but I always said, and if Dowdy's still on, because we were talking about this the other day, I always said, if anything were to happen, like any UFO or anything like that, I think this is the place it would happen. And I would be the first to actually see, to see them. I would be the very first, and I would have it all on video. And, but no, we do see, weird, military stuff in the sky. So that guarantees you an awesome view. Yes, I'd be a star. Or they would, I don't know what would happen, but yeah, we do see some weird drones out at night, and we're like, what is that? It's really weird. We are 4 hours south of Area 51, the same desert, correct? Yeah, so it is. We look for, believe me, we have these super duper cameras with these scopes on them, and we have all kinds of stuff, because at night you can see the galaxies, and that's why it's a popular tourist town. Joshua Tree is because of the skies, right? I will make a good April Fool's joke. Oh, that's what came to mind, Dowdy, when I was thinking about what you did was the UFO thing. So I was talking to my husband about it, and he's like, yeah, that was a great idea. And that was a great video. I watched it a couple more times. So it was funny. It was hilarious. Wild Child, I've seen you before. Do you go on? Oh, David. You've seen Wild Child. Do you go on Willie Desert Hangout? So, okay. So I know you're talking to Wild Child, but yes, I have been to Willie's Desert Hangout. I go there, I check in here and there. I haven't been on his site because he goes live a lot. He actually goes live a lot, and he, plays music and chills out, and he's pretty cool. But I haven't been able to go to the channel because I'm back to work full time. I wasn't off, but I was working from home for like 5 months. So I had a little bit more time to, go on YouTube. And I haven't been on his channel for a while, but yes, I do know who Willie's Desert Hangout is. If you had the right equipment, you could set up a great night sky cam for the lives. I do have that. We were thinking about that, but I just put out a YouTube video on my AI channel, and it's all about what the CEO of YouTube is expecting from us creators. And some of these silent lives are they're gonna be monetized differently. So if you're monetized, it's gonna change a little bit on the silent lives. So I put out the video. It's on my Desert Living 2.0 channel. There's a lot of new stuff that he's doing with the policy right now. So he's changing the policy a lot. So I don't know. I'm not monetized, so I could do whatever I want. But If you are monetized, I think he's going to change the monetization on those like silent lives and things like that. So, which if they're purposeful, like Wild Child, yours are relaxation, right? You label them the correct way. They're relaxation. They help people go to sleep. They help, it adds value. It's content value that he's looking for. And when you describe your video that way, then it adds value. It has some value to it, and that's what he's looking for. That's the type of thing that he's looking for. So some of those silent lives that don't add value, he's going to change the policy soon on that. So, but I go to your silent lives a lot because they help me sleep. They help me sleep, and that adds value, right? I know a couple of my friends that just got demonetized, and it was kind of sad. I went to a few of their channels, and they just got demonetized for undervalued, repetitive content, and they had been monetized for years. And to hear them that they just got demonetized. So, yes, you are active on YouTube all the time. Yeah, and you label your videos correctly, so they have a purpose, they have a value, and I use them. People use, if they're deemed relaxation and for meditation and, things like that. And it helps people to sleep. And it's, that's that's a value added video. So it's there's some that are out there that are not. And it's going to change. The policy is going to change. So I did put out a video on Desert Living 2.0 about it. And he talks about it. I play a couple of videos of our boss. Neil Moham is our boss of YouTube. And I do, talk. I show a couple of videos. I love you. Oh, I love you. I show a couple of videos of, what he is expecting in 2026. And he's also changing the platform up a little bit for us so that we'll be able to create really, 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 really good content. I listen to true crime to fall asleep. Maybe I should try Wild Child's videos instead, right? No doubty. You got to go to her channel. It's really great. And she has a great dog, Bugaboo, which I am in love with. And I've used Bugaboo on my Saturday lives because I do a pet show on Saturdays at 11:30, a live. And it's all about really Frenchies, but I'm going to change it out to different animals. I know when I'm playing them back for quality control, I want to go to sleep myself. So I know when. Yes, right, exactly. And that's the thing. That's all. That's make sure it's labeled correctly. The description is correct. But he's going to be building this huge platform where we can be creators. Like this AI that he has, which is called Gen AI.mil, which is the same one that the military is using right now. The tools that he's going to give us to create content is going to be out of control. I got to get going. Happy Easter. Happy Easter, David. Take care. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Hopefully Yucca Valley doesn't get any bad weather today from this. I hope I have a good drive home. It doesn't look too bad today, but thank you for stopping in and happy Easter. Yeah, so anyway, I did some research on him, and I watched a lot of his videos and what he's planning for us content creators to try to help us create really good content. And, he has this AI for us to use, but it's not to replace us. It's to help us create really good content. So, a lot of people are creating a lot of AI slop is what he calls it. And he is demonetizing people for it. And a couple of my friends have, it's happened to them recently. So it's not a good thing. But we'll see what happens this year with YouTube, and I'm excited about it because I don't use AI a lot. I don't really use AI a lot at all in everything. So yes, I understand quality control is important. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I mentioned that, and he mentions that in his video, that this is all going to be quality control. So he's giving us the resources to do what we want, but there's also a quality control aspect of what he's, planning for. So, and I guess, he's already cracked down, like I said, on a bunch of channels, and I have some of those videos that on the one that I just, mine won't give you that. No, yours is so calm and peaceful. And I usually sleep with the sound machine anyway during the week. So that's why I use your channel, because if I don't have the sound machine, I can't sleep. I'm by myself during the week, so I need something to, to help me go to sleep, and that's why I like your channel. And you have the candles, and it's just the ambiance is just so nice and just really comforting and quiet and, just soothing. It's really soothing. So, but he is going to start, looking at all that. And it's really interesting, some of the videos that I picked about him. There's definitely some blatant clickbait. Yes, and he mentions that in the videos that I have. It makes me wonder how they get away with it sometimes, really. I know, I don't, that's why I'm saying, I think this year is going to be a lot different than any other year, only because of what his plans are for YouTube. And it's in the video I did. I have some clips of what he says and what his plans are for YouTube for this year. But the AI tools that he's going to give us are going to be good. They're going to be good, but he doesn't want them to turn out to, as he calls it, AI slop, which, I've seen a lot. The good thing is that I don't know if anybody's used it, because I see it all the time, is the thumbnails now, the YouTube thumbnails. Those are, part of what he's offering. Some of these thumbnails are amazing, and they're done with the A/B testing. So some of these thumbnails are like movie. They look like, they were made from a production studio, and that's his goal, is that everything looks like a production studio. So it was interesting. I watched a lot of, his ideas and what he has to say, and hopefully, hopefully it works for the good. Hello. Hi. Hello. Okay, I'm in the sun. I can't see. Lolaville 82. Happy Easter. I'm lucky my husband is inside cooking a nice ham and all kinds of good stuff. So I'm really lucky to have that. Dowdy, I wish you were here. I would have you over for Easter. I think it's about 600 miles we're apart. So one day I'll be up there and spend the weekend. I'll drive up and hang out on your homestead, and we'll have a good old time. I'm from Willie's Hangout. Yes, good to see you. Yeah, I haven't had time to go over. I feel bad. I actually got a comment from someone saying, you haven't been over to Willie's, so I'm out. And I was like, oh, I felt really bad, because I was going to Willie's a lot, because I was working from home, and I had some more time to spend on, YouTube. So I was able to, go into his lives and hang out. And he plays all kinds of good tunes, and he's a good guy, really good guy. But I ended up going back into the office every day now. So I'm back in the city, working in the office, and I don't have a lot of time to be on YouTube anymore. So I wasn't going to his channel as much, but he's a good guy. He's funny as hell. He's real chill. When I'm filming the candle ones, my biggest concern is Bugaboo making some noise, but Bugaboo seems like such a good girl. She seems like such a good dog. She seems like such a good dog. Luis. Oh, Luis. Hi. Okay. My name is Louise, by the way. It's cool being here. Thank you for coming in, and happy Easter. This is the 29 Palms Desert. So Mojave Desert, and this is the military base, the 29 Palms military base right behind me, right, those mountains. Yeah, I really, liked hanging out with him. He's hilarious. And I love that so when you go into his channel, he pins your channel. He makes a pin of your channel so that everyone that's there can just go right to that, channel. So he does try to promote everyone that, goes to his channel, which is really nice. It's extremely nice. Minty Cactus, hello. Hi. I thought I lived in the desert. No, not compared to you. No, this is real. This is real desert. Are you in Arizona? I forget. I can't remember. I think we talked about this before. Because this is the Mojave, and yes, this is all desert. This is true desert. As a matter of fact, the military base I think that's the last place Marines go before they get deployed, because the atmosphere, the area, the landscape is just like Iraq and the Middle East. So that's what I feel like I live like. It's so much like the Middle East. I follow some channels that use AI, but you can tell they've put a lot of work into those videos as well. AI is just a tool for them. Yes. I live in South Arizona. Yes. Okay. Nice doggies. What's their names? Louise, her name is Blue, Miss Bluesy. She's my little girl. And this is Mr. Hodor. And they are Frenchies, and they're 6 months apart, and they'll be 7 years old this year. So, yeah, our planes fly out of Davis Monthan Air Force Base and fly up to the Mongolian Rim for oh, no kidding. Okay, yes. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's been deadly quiet. Really, probably shouldn't have used that word, but it's been eerily quiet on the base. They did ship out or deploy some Marines, I think 2,500 a couple of weeks ago, and then you sit on the side here, and then I think another 2,500 soon, or they already did. So, but yeah, it's quiet in the town over here. It's kind of sad because all the military guys, they own these barber shops, and they're all closed up, and it's really quiet in 29 Palms downtown. So, but I hope everyone has a really good Easter, and it's beautiful here today. I'm actually probably gonna go enjoy my hot tub right here. I'm gonna go turn it on. I think I need to chill out a little bit before I get on the road. So one thing I love having is this. So desert living. And you are where, if you don't mind me asking? Nevada? No, this is California. We're in California. The Joshua Tree area, Mojave Desert, Joshua Tree area. And actually we're a little bit outside of that, but yeah, we're maybe 5 hours from Nevada. So California, awesome. Well, I love the house, and I love living here, and I love the desert, and I love the land, but I do not like the state of California. It's not a good state to be living in right now. So, but my views are ridiculous, and the skies at night are ridiculous, and you feel free out here. It's very, there's a lot of freedom, and it's kind of off grid. We talked about, I have a podcast that I do with No Doubty, and it's on her channel. Actually, it's posted on her channel called Homestead Junkies, and our last episode was about off-grid living. So if you guys want to go to her channel and check out the podcast, it's really cool. I do collab with her, so you could check out the videos also on my channel, but the podcast is on her channel, and then I collab with her on my channel, so you can go to either channel to check it out. But it's really interesting because it's all about off-grid living, and it's all about homesteading, because she has a homestead. And if you want to see someone that's living off-grid in the middle of nowhere, go check out her channel. It's crazy what she's done. So I would outside a lot at night if I live. Yeah, we do. We're outside. Hard to please guy. Another YouTube genius intellect. I hope that's a compliment. Yeah, so it's actually a very interesting podcast because it talks about off-grid living. And when we first got this land, there was nothing here. Just there was an outhouse like right here, and burnt it down. It was really rough. We couldn't live here for a while, but it's 5 acres, and we did it. And we were off grid for a long time. We didn't have a water. We have a well, which was really good, but at the time we bought the house, it needed to be serviced because it had sat so long. So we had to have someone come in and treat the water, and then we put a water filtration system in, and we built the house the way we wanted it and tore it all down. But it's just, it's a small little house, but we customized everything. All the windows are treated for this type of climate. Everything in the house is treated for this type of climate. And, we have surveillance everywhere, all over the place. And it's really nice. I really, really do like it. Jamaican shore fishing. Hello, welcome. Happy Easter. Thank you for dropping in. It's good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, this is my desert land, my 5 acres. It goes way beyond this fence, way out there in the Mojave Desert. And just love it here. I got my two little doggies out here today, and we're just enjoying the weather. We had a fire this morning and just chilling out. And I do this every Sunday. I do a little weather report on the skies and what they're doing with the weather modification. And then I just chat with people. So just got off the water. What'd you catch? Did you catch anything? I'm sure you did. I don't doubt it. I saw some of the stuff that you caught. Oh my God, it's crazy. Woodstone, he caught was, I couldn't believe what he caught. And when he was cutting it all up and, seasoning it and cooking it, I was like, oh my God, I want some of that. It's just nothing. There's nothing better than fresh fish, like just amazing. Yeah. So hi Tommy, how you doing? Welcome in. Actually, I got in today. My friend wife Lisa beat us boys today. Nice. Yeah, I used to love to fish, but it was lake fishing. It wasn't ocean fishing. So that's too funny. Girls won the competition today. Well, good for them. Good for them. Yeah, there's nothing like the fresh fish. And when Winston was doing that video, I was like, oh my God, it looks so good. It looks amazing. So Let's see. Luis, it was nice catching up with you, Desert. Please come on over to Lily's chat sometime. You're more than welcome. I will be. I'll be back over, definitely. Thank you for stopping in and have a great Easter. Thank you so much. Yeah, so just yeah, this is it. This is the land. This is what I come to every weekend to get some peace and quiet, look at the skies at night. The skies at night are just ridiculously gorgeous. She whooped us bad and laughed at us. That's how we are. That's how we are. That's too funny. Oh my God. Were you guys all on the same boat? Well, I'm wondering if you guys are all together. Much love, everyone. Take care, Luis. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I would have done the same thing. I would have been so proud of what I caught. It's not easy. Fishing is not easy, and you got to have a lot of patience to do it, especially on the shore. I can't do ocean. I get really seasick on the ocean. I can do the lake fishing, so the lake is fine, but the ocean fishing, forget it. And I know Jamaican shore fishing, you guys are serious. Like, there's no joke when you guys go out. So it's 7-1 here. Oh, God. Awesome. Good for them. Good for them. Well, you'll be eating good. Oh, my little one. Where you going, little one? Where you going? You want to go over here? Where's the other one? Come this way. Come this way. Come on this way. We love it. Yes. Yeah. It must be amazing. We went sailing one time with one of our friends. They had a sailboat, beautiful sailboat, and I vomited the whole time. It was not good. I take her to the creek. Tommy, I take her to the creek, can get in any weather there. She destroys the catfish. Oh. That's one thing my husband loves is the catfish. I'm not a fan of it, but that's probably the only fish I don't. I like every other thing in the ocean. I love any type of seafood, but the catfish is not one of. I mean, I'll eat it, but you guys are serious, man. You guys, some of your trips and some of your fishing is insane. And I can't do the ocean. It's too rough for me. Like I said, we went sailing and I vomited the whole entire time. It was not good. I felt so bad because they had to, get us back as soon as they could. So it was not a good time for them. But I could do the lake. The lake, I think it was bass fishing that we did. I think it was bass, and that was good, and it's relaxing. It was just so nice. You get out there at like 5 a.m. No one's on the lake but you and a couple other fishers, and it's just so relaxing and just really cool. And when you catch something, it's really awesome. And then we were gone by like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Like, you're done. You have to get out there super, super early. And then by 9 o'clock we were home. So it was fun though. It happens, on our first deployment. Lots of people get sick. Oh yeah. See, I never tried it again after that, Tommy, because I was so sick. Like, even days after, I still felt like I was swaying. That's how much it affected me. It didn't even. It was bad. Like, I still felt like I was swaying days after. When we realized we wasn't catching anything, us boys started drinking rum. Well, that's what you would do. I guess we were drinking that day, by the way. Maybe that would have, I don't know if that helped or not, but you guys have the best rum too. So But yeah, so I never went back on the ocean again after that, because it did affect me for a couple of days after that. So I said, no, I'm good. But his sailboat was amazing and just gorgeous. And it was just being out on the ocean like that with nothing else around, and just, it feels like this, but on the ocean. So, just so peaceful and just really, really awesome. No Dowdy, 609 for gas up here. I paid 699, Dowdy. 699. And someone posted on YouTube yesterday, it cost them $154.96 to fill their truck. 154. I think it was in Arizona. And that's Jesus down. It's 409. Yeah, I paid 699, and it's gonna go higher because we're in California. So this is the Mojave Desert in California. Dowdy is 600 miles north of me, so she's in California also, and we're gonna pay here. It's gonna be really hard to to survive here in California. It's gonna what's going on right now is going to be really tough to live in California. And that's the thing. I love my land. Like, my land goes way. This is only I think an acre fenced in. I think we only have 1 acre, so my land goes way out to that side, all the way over. I have 5 acres, and then I love it here. And then on that side is all the gold mines. That's where, they dig for gold back in the 30s and 40s. Let's see, I miss one. Beach, Florida, got on a boat to go fishing and got sick. Didn't know if I wanted to throw up my face over the sink. Oh my God. Oh, that's awful. Tommy, the Mojave, I spent some time. Oh, you did? Really? No kidding. Wow, I can't believe how many people actually when I go on Sundays, I do this live Sunday every Sunday morning, and a lot of people are like, yeah, I spent time on the base, and that's where I trained, and there's a lot of people that did. And I'm so surprised that hey, Real Thoughts, what's up? What's happening? In the Army, before we deployed, we had to certify by going to Fort Twin, which is the same area. Yes, No Doubty is she was in the, I think Army or military, I'll just put it that way. So thank you for your service, Dowdy. Thank everyone for their service who has been in the military. I feel really awful about everyone that's been being deployed right now. Like I said, this 29 Palms base is like really quiet. The town is really quiet because all the military guys used to own, barber shops, and now they're all closed. And so, happy Easter, Real Thoughts. I know you're doing well. I watch you, and you're rocking it, man. You're doing really, really good. No Daddy Homestead, 87 octane, regular, about 185, 190 per liter, 90 octane. About JMD diesel, around JMD 220 per liter. Wow. So that's okay. So this is in Jamaican dollars. Okay, I see. Yeah. It is ridiculously expensive, and I have 2 places that we pay for. So this is, my husband lives here in the desert, and then I live in the city because I work. So during the week, I leave here today and I drive like 3 hours to go home, and then I and then I travel here on Friday, and I have a truck, so it's not cheap to fill it. It's it's expensive, but I paid $6.99 for the gas. So. And Real Thoughts, you drive every day. And I saw your video about, actually it was on your Real Thoughts channel that you were talking about. I think it was on your channel about gas. And how things are going to get more expensive and just more, it's going to be tough. The tough times are just coming. So I lost my dogs, so I don't know if they ended up. Oh, there's the one right there. Oh, there they are. Okay. I had to keep an eye on them. I love trucks, though. You always need them for hauling. Yes, and that's why we have the truck here, because of the desert. So, hey, real 1, 2, NC. So, stationed in Laguine. I can't read that. Got family near Wilmington. Real Thoughts Project. $4.90 a gallon. Okay. They found shade. Yes, they found shade. Yeah. We've been out here for a long time. We have actually been out here for a while. I was out here early this morning because we usually do a fire with them, and they're all riled up. So when I do my live, in my past lives, all you hear is barking. So I come out here with them, let them, get out all their barking and whatever they have to do, and then I do. Oh, there's the lizard. There it goes. There it goes. See, it gets caught. Oh, hey, no. Oh. Shit. Oh, God. Oh. Jeez, I can't think. She almost caught it the other day. She had the tail in her mouth. It got caught in the corner of the door, and I had to pull her away. And, they just love. Good morning, everyone. If I missed you. Hey, Stash. Sorry about yesterday. I was doing a test run and I didn't know it was live. And I just wanted to I always do a test run before I run my show on Saturdays, just to make sure the sound is good and everything. And it was supposed to be unlisted because I started the show like right after that. So, and I saw you in the chat and I was like, oh no. But yeah, so I do that Saturday show every Saturday. And thank you for stopping in. We're just chilling out here in the Mojave Desert. They're looking for a lizard that they just almost caught. And I hate it because I don't like dead things on my doorstep, especially lizards. Yeah, I know. I saw you there. There was a couple of people in there, and I was just like, oh no. And then I realized that it was live when I was doing the test. So, but I do that show every Saturday at 11:30, and it's all about Frenchies, but I'm gonna expand it into other animals because there's a lot of channels that I follow that have animals, and I want to feature them. So it's not only going to be about, Frenchies. I'm going to do all kinds of different animals. So if anyone has any animals they want featured in your channel, I give a shout out to the channel. Just email me on my page or, send me pictures or videos or whatever. Of course, gosh. I have 5 acres out here in the Mojave, and I was just telling everyone that no one can build around me because this is all military owned land. So we are the very last house and no one else can build, anywhere. So this is it. No one, it's great. We really lucked out when we found this property. But it was really rough trying to get it going and, get it up and going. I don't like it when she gets them because the lizards eat. Yeah, so that's the thing. Good morning. Feldgender. Nice dirt. I only see this type of scenery in the movies. Actually, they filmed Hills Have Eyes. I don't know if you know the movie Hills Have Eyes. They filmed it here, but they filmed the original. So the one that was made in, I think it was 1975 or something like that. It was filmed here. And we have also seen film crews out in this area over here. There's been some I don't know what type of movies they were filming, but it was, I think they were R-rated or even not R-rated. I think they were like X-rated films because there was, naked people and just we see some crazy shit out here. I'm not gonna lie. We see some really some we see some crazy shit out here. I always look to the skies because there's always some kind of crazy drones out. The military's running, so I'm like, is that a UFO? And we're 5 hours from Nevada, Area 51, so the same desert area, same thing. And look at, they're still looking for the lizard. It's the same one. It looked like the same one she had that I had to rip her away from because she had the tail, and she catches them and she just mutilates them. It's just horrible. It's awful. But anyway, they do a lot of filming out here, and I found out that Jason Momoa has a house further out. I believe it's further out that way. Further going towards Nevada and Las Vegas, and then a few other stars have some homes out here, so it's really cool. It was a music video. Okay. No field, no aliens as of yet. No, right. I didn't know it was a music video. How did you find that out? I'm wondering, because we were like, what are they doing out there? We had our binoculars. We had our binoculars out, and we're like, because they came in. This film crew came flying in. They hurried up. They set up. They filmed like maybe a half hour. They grabbed their stuff. They flew out of here. So it was like we knew they didn't either have rights to be here or something, but we had we watched it all happen, and we've seen some crazy stuff happen out here. The cool thing is that we get to target practice out here. So there's a target there, there's a target over there. We line this whole entire ledge. We line up with like milk cartons and stuff like that. And so that's the fun thing. That's our hobby. That's kind of like our hobby. That's what we do out here is, we have, several different toys that we have, and we get to, do some practicing, which is really fun. It's a lot of fun. It's getting too expensive now, so we don't do it that often because the ammo is just ridiculously expensive, but we do get to do that, and we get to see a lot of the military practices, like out there. It's crazy to see, and the helicopter practices. It is one of the most amazing places to live, to be honest. This area, this house, but the state of California is not. It's not a good place. It's not a good state. I'm not happy with the cost of living here. And we have 2 places I have to pay for. So, I have this, and then I have another place that I live at during the week. So, because I work in the city, so I have to travel on Sundays all the way back, to the city. And then I travel on Fridays to, come here for the weekend. So, but my husband lives here full time with the dogs, and this place is pretty much locked down. We have cameras. I don't know if you can. We have cameras everywhere. You have to out here. It's just the way it is. When we first moved out here, it wasn't kind of safe. It was a lot of I don't know, not good things going on. So there was a lot of drug dealers and all kinds of stuff going on. But the feds came in a few years ago and cleaned it all up. So we were really happy when that happened, because I feel a little safe now. But there was a lot of stuff happening when we first moved here. So we put cameras everywhere we could, even outside, so we can see from, wherever. And you can see all the cameras on the house. And yeah, so we have it locked down, and we have protection, and it's just a great. I love it here. I wish I could live here full time. You have cameras and people well practiced with their yes, yeah, we know what we're doing when yes, we definitely know how to handle ourselves here. Um so yeah, and with the way things are going in the world, I don't know. I don't know, it's kind of scary. I don't know if everybody's keeping up with what's going on, but it's really it's very stressful. The world is really stressful right now. So I worry all the time. Living apart is tough. It's really tough. It's not easy because if something were to happen, I'm in the city, and that's where it would happen. So you have cameras and people. Oh yeah. So I would have to drive here as fast as I could, and just I don't know. It's scary for me to know that I'm 3 hours away, and it's not good. I don't like that feeling, but other people have it worse off. So I'm not. I'm lucky I have this place to come to if anything were to happen in the cities. Let's see, Miles. In high desert too. I feel ya. Oh, nice, cool. In California, yeah. This is the Mojave in California. We're like 5 hours from Nevada or Las Vegas, and then we're 5 hours from San Diego because that's where I lived in the city. Is San Diego, and then I just recently changed jobs, so I moved a little bit closer to here, 2 hours closer. So I would have to drive 5 hours every weekend back home to San Diego. And then I just changed jobs about a year and a half ago, and it's 2 hours closer to here. So I'm lucky I got to do that. And I love our new job. It's awesome. But yes. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. Nice. It's crazy how many people on the channel that come to the channel are like, yeah, I've been on the base, and I've been to that, I live right down the street from you. And I had a couple of people earlier in the chat that lived in Yucca Valley, and that's not far. So they're still looking for that list. These guys, she'll hunt for hours. Like, we will have to drag her in. They will hunt for hours. Oh, you're in Landers? Oh, no kidding. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is the high desert for sure. Yeah, is that Victorville too, right? Isn't that kind of like near there too, I think? Yeah, anyway, it's beautiful here. I love it. It is unbearable, I'll tell you, in the summer though. It gets to 115, and it's really hot. You can't go out during the day. It's like really, really hot. A little bit to Joshua Tree, right? Okay. Yeah. I gave you a mod so you can easily connect with other channels. Oh, thank you. Wolf and Snort is the moderator for my channel. So thank you. Papa Pia. Aww. Your doggy. Give him a kiss, and hug. No doubty. I love your dogs. I love them. One looks like a white wolf. I just love it. We get our wood from Landers. Oh, we do? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I love it here. I just absolutely love this land, this house. Like I said, we had to tear it down and rebuild it, and we kind of kept the same siding, but we got everything, like the windows are specially treated. The whole inside is custom, everything is custom made. Nothing was, bought from like a Home Depot. We went to the actual manufacturer and had it custom made. The windows are all treated for this type of climate because when we bought the house, the windows were like, oh my God, they were just, it was pretty bad. It had an outhouse over there, like in the middle, on the land. So it took us a while to get settled and, lived in. And so we were living here and I considered it off grid because we were so far out and we didn't really have any of the resources. We have a well, so we're really fortunate about that. But at the time, we couldn't use it because it needed to be treated because it sat so long. So we lived here, and at some point where we didn't even have like siding on like there was no. We we took it, we tore it down to the studs, and all we had was tarp, like covering. It was crazy. So after about 7-8 months, we actually got the house, where we could actually live in it and use the water. My windows rattle like crazy when yes, when the bombs are going off. Oh my God, our house is, and that's what wakes us up at like 6 a.m. And I have tons of videos, guys, of practices, but I don't want to put them on the channel because I feel like it's the military and I don't want to. I just feel like it's something that should be kept private. But I do have tons of actual footage of the bombs and the smoke and the practices and all that stuff. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. They have a couple of I don't know what you want to call them, little like bases on this side of the mountain. So they do a lot of their target practicing on this side. But yeah, I have a lot of video because I love watching it. And at night, sometimes when they do their practices at night, it's crazy. It's wild when you look out the window and they have all their torches floating in the sky. Yes, I have tons of video of that. That's pretty cool. It's nice to meet you. I'm glad you checked out the channel. That's awesome. I'll be over to check out yours. So that's the one cool thing, about living out here. It's we get to see stuff like that, and not a lot of people do. And the peace and quiet, you got peace and quiet, and no one else can build because government land. No one can build on anything over here. So it's really, really cool, and I do love it. So yeah, the solitude out here is amazing. I love the nature and the peace. Yeah, there's nothing like it. There is nothing like it. I mean, I am that type of person anyway that likes to be away from society. And especially nowadays, I like, I love YouTube, and I love meeting people on YouTube, and making friends, and I like having friends. But society in general right now is it's hard to deal with. So, and I work in the city and I have to deal with it all week long. So coming here on the weekends is really nice. It's it lets me reset and relax and just enjoy. So I really do love it here. But California, like I said, is going to be really crazy. It's going to get so expensive, and I'm nervous about the cost of living because we do have two different places to pay for. So I have this one, and then the place I live in the city. So hopefully we'll see what happens with everything in the world right now. It's pretty crazy. But well, I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and thank you all for stopping in. I hope you all have a good Easter. If you celebrate Easter, happy Easter to everyone. And I do this every Sunday at 9, and I was hoping to have No Doubty as a guest. I'm going to try to do that next week. She has a great homestead channel, and she is also out there living off grid, and we have a podcast together that is on her channel, and it's all about living off grid and living off the land, and living in solitude and things like that. And if you want to see someone who just drove out to the middle of nowhere and just started living, her channel is the channel to go see. It's amazing what she did. So everybody have a great weekend. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday, and happy Easter to everyone. And I'll see you hopefully next week. Her channel is the channel to go see. It's amazing what she did. So everybody have a great weekend. Thank you for we should. Okay, let's see if we get the sound going. Okay, we're going to shut this, okay? Oh, I had to restart the stream. I don't know, something funky happened. It doesn't usually happen, but hopefully this has sound to it. Gonna go cancel a couple of lives that were supposed to be today, but what are you doing, little one? Huh? What's going on with you? What's going on with you? Huh? We got the dogs out here. We've been out here for a little while. Yeah, let me know if there's sound. So there should be tons of sound. Got this guy here running around. All right. I know it takes a minute or so to... Oh, she's in the hole. Gotta make sure she's okay. Hi, little one. I don't like you in the hole. I don't like you in the hole over there. Gotta be careful. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, so I get the... I can't tell. Let me see. All right, this should start in a minute. Should start soon. Technical difficulties. Like, we always have those, right? Always have those. Hey, Bigfoot, welcome in. I had to restart my stream, something, I don't know. There's been some glitches in YouTube lately, so but welcome in. It is hot today. So I was just doing a weather modification update because I'm into all this weather modification right now, and it looks like they really kind of sprayed really heavily because you can see the sky is like real dirty looking. The clouds are dirty, and then like I'm gonna be traveling, back this way, and it looks like I'm going to be traveling into some storms. Like, it's really stormy out there, so I'll probably hit the road. Good morning, Aubrey. Hello, good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, it's about 100 degrees right now, but it looks really stormy. It looks like they did a lot of spraying last night, doing a lot of chem spraying. So, and you could tell by the clouds, they're all dirty and, wispy and really not looking good. And this is what the area that I'm concerned about is this down here, because this is where I travel back home, and it looks really, looks like it's going to be a rough ride home. A couple weeks ago, it took me 5 hours to get home. So, because of the rainstorms that were there. So, but welcome in. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's really hot, but really pretty. All our flowers are blooming. We have these gorgeous trees, and they're, when you drive up to the property, you can see that they're all just It's gorgeous driving up. I'm gonna take a good photo. Good morning, Woof and Snort. Thank you for all your help. I'm not sure what happened with that. I had dates screwed up and all that stuff, but look at how pretty the trees are blooming now. It's spring. What I'm really afraid of is the snake season. This is the snake season, so we cut a lot of the brush down because I kept hearing story after story after story of on the news of all these snakes coming out now. So we had a lot of like weeds and brush over here. There's still quite a bit, but they were really tall and they're really high. So we cut a lot of it down. You need snow. I will send you some. Hello, Apocalypse Imminent. I can never say that name. Good morning. Yeah, so we cut a lot of this down because it's snake season and they like to be right up against the house and there's lizards. She actually caught, I had to save this lizard's life yesterday. She caught this massive lizard and they like to hang out, in this area, and it got caught. She was after it. She sniffed it out and it got caught in the corner right here of the door. And it was a good size one. So it was in the corner and she had it by the tail and I ripped it right from it. I grabbed her and just, it got away. It lived. She just brought me some really nasty dead squirrel, lizard. So not a good thing, but yeah, it's, I had to save its life. So she wasn't happy with me, and she doesn't really do anything after they're dead. She just she just likes to hunt. That's her thing. Bigfoot, you can relate to that. You like to hunt. So yeah, she's a hunter. She just loves to hunt. Anything to do with hunting and, not only like lizards, but just anything that moves on the ground. So, and that's how she got, bit by that rattlesnake last year. So I got to watch out for her. But our trees and everything are looking gorgeous. Like they're starting to really come out nice and gorgeous. Absolutely. And I'll show you this side of the land because we have the trees everywhere. They're going to be, they look so pretty when you're driving up and there's all white, bushes all along the side. It's gorgeous. Is Dodie? Is I say Dodie? Dodie? Hi, Dodie. Welcome in. How's it going, hon? How's your chickies? They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, God, they're so cute. How many did you get? Did you get like 6? I'll talk to you later anyway about it. But we are talking about doggy mindset. Yes. But look how pretty. Like all along the you got 6. Yeah, nice. All along the property is some, these beautiful flowers. So driving up to the property is gorgeous and really, really nice. But yes, it is blazing hot today. It looks like it's gonna be really stormy. So I'll probably get on the road a little bit earlier today. I got to work on some stuff for our podcast, Dodie, for tomorrow. I have nothing put together, but when I get home, I'll be doing that. So, but yeah, it's still eerily quiet on the base. No action going on there. Oh, I love that you put the lights on top of oh, you should see it at night, Dottie. You should see this. I have pictures. I gotta get some editing going because I have beautiful pictures of this whole entire place lit up. So all these it looks so cool. These are like tiki lights and they're obviously solar. So they light up all around the whole entire property, and at night it looks just It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. And then when we have the fire going at the same time, and then we have our little lights going over here, it's just really pretty. And that's why I love the nights here. And then I'm usually here at night in the hot tub with the lights going on in here and the tunes. We have like a Bose stereo system inside there, so it's gorgeous. It is really beautiful, but I am nervous about the ride home. Amazon special. They are fire flickers. Yeah. Oh, okay. He knows it all. He bought them. So where's my little one? I'm nervous about her. She gets in trouble. So let's see where she went. He might have gone inside. But he's playing with his stick. So let's see where she went. She might have gone inside. Rosie! Yeah, I think she might have. You can't go in the house with that. No. You can't go in the house with that. Is she inside? Okay. All right, come on. So when it's really hot like this, they go in and out. It's way too hot. It's just way too hot out here. And it feels like it's high humidity today, and it's probably because of all this geoengineering, which no one, I guess, is familiar with that term, but weather modification or chemtrails or chemspraying, which is causing this big storm that looks like I am going to be heading home in. And I think I said on my last couple of lives that it took me 5 hours one day to get home because the storm came in 2 seconds. And I mean, it only lasted, 30 minutes, but you could barely see. So everybody had to pull off to the side of the road, and there was flooding and just all kinds of stuff. So hopefully that is not going to happen, but they definitely did some stuff early in the morning. And I don't know if it's because they see me out here at this time doing this kind of report. So, but I did do a hello. Hi, beautiful. I did do a geoengineering video, and I'll be using a map to measure air quality in certain areas. And humidity is higher than usual. Yeah, it's really warm. It's really warm. Dowdy, it must be hot out there too. We are supposed to get snow. What? Snow? Really? Oh my God. Well, make sure you get those chickies all nice and warm and insulated and good. I know you know what to do, so I don't doubt that. But they are so cute. I keep watching them. They're adorable. They're just adorable. Good morning, wild child. Welcome in. We're just doing our little weather modification report. Geoengineering. It looks really stormy on this side, and I don't know if I'll be heading home early to beat the weather because I know it's going to be dreadful, but we got some pretty flowers blooming and just gorgeous day. And it is, warm. So we got out here really early. Did our fire thing with the dogs, and I can't wait to just record our second episode, or actually our third episode with our podcast. It's been going really well. The comments have been great. I've been addicted to the comments on that. So, but look at how nice these flowers are. Beautiful. I just love them. They're so pretty. And they'll last through, a few months anyway, until the end of June, probably. But really pretty. And we've got some new ones growing over here, which are gorgeous. We have some really nice, beautiful wild child. I hope you're doing good. I think you have today off, or are you working? I'm not sure. Look at that. That was really cool. So, yeah. everything is growing. It does look like the grass has stopped growing though. It's all burnt up now on the ground, so and thank you. Hope you are too. Yeah, I'll be heading back to the city early today just because I'm nervous again about the weather. I can tell, I have enough experience now where I can tell where this type of weather is going to end up on that side where I'm traveling. So it's not gonna be good. But and the wind is starting to pick up a little bit here. So hopefully we don't, yesterday I was on a live and I had to get off because the wind picked up so much that I had to run outside and like start strapping stuff down because it was like 50 miles an hour out here. So it was crazy. It was really windy and it turned out gorgeous. The day was, really beautiful. But bugaboo, like it better when I'm off. Yes, of course. Get to be with her all day. Working today off for the next few. And thank you, hope you too. Yeah, again, military base really quiet. I don't know if they deployed anymore. I know they are deploying. I just don't know if it's from this base or not. So, but yeah, the skies are, looking, it's so strange because it's really dark and cloudy over there. And you can tell that, you can tell why the clouds are all wispy and dirty looking. So especially, look at this, guys. I woke up to the sun. Now this sunset today, because of all the chemicals, watch it. It's going to be blood red. Like the layer it will make when the sun sets on these mountains will be completely red. And I have some video of that. So hopefully I'm not breathing in. I know I am. And I know that's why I'm probably not getting better like I should. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But it is snake season. So we did start, like I said, Dowdy, I don't know if you have snakes out there, but be careful because all I heard was this week was so many stories of these snakes popping up in like everybody's neighborhood. So it is mating season. It's snake season. So just be careful. I don't know what you get on the land out there, if you've seen any, but we don't normally, but she got bit, so I'm super cautious of it now and always looking out for that. But yeah, it does look really stormy on the side and I don't want to. I have a truck, which is nice, I get to, it's much safer than, a car, but still, when the rain is coming down that hard and you can't see, you can't see 2 feet in front of you, you have to pull off. Everyone was pulling off to the side of the road. And, I don't like a 5-hour drive home, so it's not good. I have, other things to do when I get home because I work tomorrow. So I get ready for work and I get, things ready. And then I also do all my research for podcast recording on usually Mondays. So, so there's a lot of stuff that I have to do when I get back. And I have to be up at 2:30 in the morning, so I have to be in bed super early. And look at this guy, he's beat, he's tired. So I had this stream scheduled, and for some reason it wasn't showing up on my live, like when I went into my studio. And then when I went live, there was no sound to it. So there's been some glitches in YouTube. And I know yesterday when I had my live, and Wild Child, you were there, the sound was flickering off and on. And so I'm not sure if it's because of what's going on in the world. And, we're having issues with either the power grid or something with that, the internet or something. But it hasn't. It's been really glitchy lately. So, and I've heard others complain about it. But so I had to restart a live, which I hate doing because you have all these people that are, in that first live, and then you have to restart the second one, and just a mess. Who do you use for internet out there? So we have Starlink. I'll show you. Plus, I did a Wi-Fi extender. So this is our Wi-Fi extender. There's a video on my channel about it and how we did it. And it's a really good information on how to, install it and what type of Wi-Fi extender to use so you can stream outdoors, because I like streaming outdoors. And then there's all our dishes. So we have the Starlink, of course, is the best. It's the best ever. And, we have all our stuff hooked up. I have Starlink too. Yeah, it's the best, no doubty, for what we're way out in the middle of nowhere, especially you. You're away from a lot of things. So I don't know how long I forget how long it takes you to get to the city. I can't remember what you told me, but for me, it's like an hour drive to get to any type of store. So, yeah, out here you have to have, things like that. So, and the military is right behind me. So I know they have like heavy duty communication towers and things like that. So, I don't know if that affects us in any way, but, it does. Starlink is the best. And then doing this Wi-Fi extender that we did really helps. Like, I'm able to walk over to that abandoned house, and I did a video with that. This is a pretty cool thing. So there's a separate Wi-Fi for that. And then we have all kinds of stuff with cameras, and we have a lot of like technical, cameras and infrared things like that out here. It's just because of where we live. When we moved here, it was not the safest. So, but now it's pretty good. But yeah, with that extender, I am able to go over to this house over here, which like I said, did a video on, and it was pretty cool. It worked all the way over. I have 5 acres, so my land goes way out there. It goes out there to almost to that telephone pole. And then it goes out to this telephone pole on this side. And then it goes way out, like to the front, and then most of it is on this side. Like we only have about 1 acre, like fenced in. So, the rest of it is most of it's on that side, and then like behind. So, I'll be listening to what I'm about to be working. Okay, love you, Wild Child. Thank you for coming in. You're always there. You're always on my streams. Thank you so much. And if you haven't checked out No Doubty, go to that channel. It's really good. We have a podcast together, and it's really funny and really good, and you'll learn a lot, and it's a good podcast. So you can go to her channel and check it out. We collab together, and she's a really good person, and she is also ex-military. So thank her for her service to our country. I always say thank you for your service, and really good person. I'm glad I hooked up with her. So met her through YouTube, which is good. You don't find a lot of good friends that you can connect with. There are some here and there, like Wild Child and No Doubty, and there's a few, but there's billions of people on YouTube, so it's there's a plethora of people. So anyway, have a good day, Wild Child, and don't work too hard. And give Bugaboo a kiss. And hope to see you. I'm going to try to have my live on Thursday night. I'm trying. It just depends on how I feel. Like, I work all day, and then, I'm dying to have this live on Thursday night because it's about, YouTube fundamentals and things like that. So I'm hoping to have that. And I had to postpone it a few, hey Mark, welcome in. How's it going? I had to postpone it a few times because, I was really, really sick, and I still, my speech is still kind of affected. So some days you would never know I have it. It's just a weird thing. So anyway, Mark, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I saw you in a couple of chats the other day. Good to see you. Yeah, these guys, it's really hot. It is definitely, it's about 100, 103. And he was around the fire, and the fire is going out now. So he's like, I'm going to chill. I'm doing better. I'm getting better, slowly getting better. I'm in my 5th month of this virus, and it should have almost been gone, but it hasn't. So, but let's say I just got a beep from something. I'm not sure what that was. Jasper, good morning. Welcome in. You just missed my update, my geoengineering. So I'm going to call it weather modification update. So we've got this going on today, and you can tell they were out here super early because when the sun rose, I could see all the chemicals. You can see it really heavy over the mountains, and they're dirty looking, wispy. They're all over the place. But what I'm nervous about is that because the wind is blowing, west to east, that I'm traveling. Let me go to this side. Sorry. I travel this way. So now look at the skies on this side. They're really stormy, and I feel like it's usually by 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock, that weather picks up and a storm rushes in, and the rainfall is ridiculous. Lightning, thunder, and you can see how dark it is on that side. So I do have a map that I'll be using now. So I'll be doing some, updates with that map, but it does not look like it's going to be fun driving, and especially on this side here, it's really cloudy, and it's thick, dirty cloud, so you could totally tell that. So I might hit the road earlier, but we do have pretty flowers growing. We have they're blooming really nicely. I love it. Our trees aren't getting there yet, but the flowers are. So we've been trying to hook up. I don't know if you guys can see the water systems that we have. Trying to give it a little bit more water and see what happens. You can see let's see if I can grab this down too, if it'll move. I don't know if it'll move. You guys can see that drip. So that's how we're doing our watering system, and it's all done through the well. See, this tree is doing pretty good. That tree is doing really well, actually. So, yeah, woof and snore. You always say that flowers love the chemicals, but these trees aren't doing too well. So, well, they're starting to, right? It's still early. It's still March, so they're just starting to. What was crazy to me is this cactus has been here since the dawn of time. And it has never done nothing. Never. And a few weeks ago, it started budding these gorgeous flowers. And I have pictures of it. And like I said, I have to do some editing because I have some really great shots of this cactus and some other plants. And I got to put something together. That's a nice rock. And it's really, it's been here forever and has done nothing. And now it's budding and just amazing. I just can't believe it. It was really pretty. The flowers are gorgeous. So, and then I did do some rock hunting. So polish those up. get those. I want to do some shots of that. Let's see, am I missing anything in the chat? Only 2 or 3 months till it gets really hot. Oh yeah. So April, it'll be 115, and it'll stay that way till September. It'll get to the highest, probably 119. Last year was the highest, it was 119. And it'll stay that way till 8 o'clock at night, and then it drops down to about 109. And then we wake up and it's 100 degrees. So it's brutal. It's really brutally hot. But you know, we come out early in the morning when it's, you know, in the 90s with the dogs. I do some rock hunting and some gem hunting with them, and we walk around and just to get them out. And then, you know, and then we'll go in and wait till it's late at night again, you know, till it drops back down to, oh, a hummingbird. Oh. And then wait till it gets to, 100 again. I'm about 20 from Lake Pleasant, 29 minutes. Interesting. So what's the weather there? Is there mosquitoes there? Is there a lot of mosquitoes there? I hate mosquitoes. You want to play with the ball? Go get the ball. She knows it. She's a good soccer player. I want to get a agility training course for her. She's really good at it. Let's see. 20 minutes, 29 minutes. Phoenix more. I'm a Phoenix. Okay, yeah. Same kind of deserty atmosphere, I think, there too, right? Isn't it hotter there actually? But yeah, it's pretty brutal. That's why we're trying to get all these trees, you know, up so we can have some protection, because when we first got the place we had nothing. And then there's a house down here that is covered. Beautiful. It's an Airbnb, but they are covered with trees, nice and shady. I don't know if you can see way down there. I wish I could zoom with this, but way down there. That's what we want. We want, if you can see the house, it's covered with trees, nice and shady. And that's kind of what we're trying to do. But these trees are really expensive. Had no idea the cost of, what the trees are. Our property is an agility course. No way. Oh, I want my Frenchies so bad. So I do a live show on Saturdays for Frenchies, and I try to find a lot of agility stuff, and I try to find some videos on how they train their little Frenchies to do agility. And yesterday I had some cool videos on there on how they do it. And I went on Amazon to price, the agility courses, and they're expensive. Desert, that house with those trees are acid. Oh, we don't want those trees. Oh, well, whatever the case is, we want trees. That was my point. In 1990, people wore shorts saying I survived the 122-degree heat. Yes. Yeah, I believe it. I know one year in Death Valley, it was 129 degrees, and it was 125 here. I think it was 2019 or 2018. Yes, but back to Woof and Snort. Yeah, the point I was making is we really want some sort of trees. So I know you did your research and, found these, and these will be, good desert trees that will last. So do you have dogs you trained for agility? They are very acidic pine trees that kills everything around it. Ugh. Yeah, well, that's not what I want. But anyway, I do love the agility. I love watching them because Frenchies don't usually have that type of body, right? Look at how cute. They have these short legs, these little chubby bodies, and it's hard for them to kind of move around and, do agility and stuff like that. So I I love finding videos that have that, and it's so cute how they coax them and train them. And I wanted to get a course, to put out here, but they're 6 years old now, so I don't know if that'll even. I think you got to start them when they're super young, and when they're babies. And I don't think this guy could handle an agility. She could do it. She's a feisty little thing, but he's pretty laid back, and his fun is running around the fire, which is almost out. So he's like, okay, I'm ready. Put something in there for me. Oh, it's still going a little bit. I'll throw one more log in there for him, so he can run around and bark and be happy. But these are some of my stones. I found some more. Once I shine those up, they're gonna look like diamonds. I love them. They're gonna be great. This is crazy because this is like a volcanic stone, which I love. But once this gets shined and polished, beautiful. These ones here are almost crystally. So I do love that. I love that about that. It does take a lot of work though to shine and polish. It's days, days for one grit, days for another grit, days for another grit, and then and then you have your result. So it's like 3 weeks before you get anything. So, but the tourist town of Joshua Tree, they have a rock store there, and all those rocks I have are there. So it's pretty interesting. And then I went on eBay because I have some really good crystals that actually were given to me as a gift when we were building the house from one of the contractors. And I went on eBay to see what the cost was, and one of them was like $30. And I was like, wow, these are, worth something. So all my hard work of digging, maybe I can get enough together to, sell or something. I don't know. Although I love them, I don't think I would sell them. My house is loaded with, stones and rocks and all that stuff. But yeah, it's kind of weird that the military is dead. The town is dead. Like I said, I'm not sure if they deployed more troops out of this facility. I know they did a couple of weeks ago, but I'm not sure if they did anymore. But I know when I go through town, all the barber shops are closed. It's just deadly quiet and really weird. Usually see a lot of people just walking around town because there's a lot of gift stores and things like that. They still do have like a farmer's market going on Saturdays and Sundays, but still not the amount of people that used to be there. So yeah, and then we were gonna do some practicing the other day, but the wind picked up so bad, like just in an instant. It was just crazy. It just all of a sudden it was just crazy. The wind just came in 2 seconds. So we came running out. We ended up putting all the sandbags on the hot tub and making sure that everything was strapped down, and even the trees itself, we have them tied, and this bench always falls down, so we have to do something about that. But the sky, the sun is definitely bright. Look at that down there. Like that is, I'm going to go check that out when I get in, because I have a nice map that I'm going to be using, as I told you guys, to, give some updates on what the air quality is going to be. And there's some gauges to follow and some data I got to mess around with. So I just learned this map and how to use it. So, but our weather station, our little windmill, can show you that it is kind of The wind is picking up because you can see the windmill going. It's starting to go. It wasn't there. And yeah, it wasn't doing anything a little while ago. So the wind is definitely picking up. And you can see that dark cloud over there. It's kind of not good. So unfortunately, I don't want to leave, but I'll be heading home, early. So, but these two have had their. We woke up early. We both woke up really early this morning, and they've been running around the fire and having a good time. I've been sitting out here with my coffee and just enjoying. The scenery is just so peaceful, and it just lets you relax and no stress. And you sit here and just think about things that are happening and going on, and sometimes that makes you stressful, but it's just so peaceful out here, and I love it. But I do think we are going to have a storm today, according to what it looks like, and I don't see the line, I don't see them spraying right now because there are no visible direct spray lines, but they definitely did, because you can see the result of the clouds. And it looks like it's raining in one spot way down there. So it looks like it did do something in that area. So maybe it'll stay on that side, hopefully. And this side here. You could tell it's doing something over there. So I just hope it just stays on this side and doesn't end up going. And it's so cloudy. The sky is cloudy. The air is cloudy. So, good morning, Mental Raccoon. Thank you for leaving that comment. Thank you. This is my, I want to call it geoengineering, but no one's really familiar with that term. So it's weather modification and what they're doing in the skies out here, because this is ground zero for that. And the geoengineering organization, is very familiar with this area. And it's if you guys ever get a chance to go check that site out, it's a good site. I've left him several emails and pictures in my channel, and I'm hoping he reaches out, because I have covered a lot of videos regarding this, because it's definitely affecting my health. I'm still not 100% recovered, so but I'm hoping that he definitely will reach out. I know he's huge. I mean, he's just, so when I went to the page to leave a comment, there was I was on page 9 of the comments. So there's just state after state is, they're all leaving these, comments. And I read through some of them, and it's bad, but it's not like this. This is just, I think, the worst of it. So look at my little girl chilling out, chilling. I love it. Good morning, Amy. How are you? I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's really hot out here, 103. Not normally that temperature in March. So, and you can tell, the wind is gonna start picking up. So, it's definitely gonna storm. And that's what happens, right? When they spray that early in the morning, the storms hit. So this is the flow, the normal, natural flow of what happens when they spray in the morning. The storms usually hit around mid-afternoon. And then when the sun sets on this side, and I have video of it, you'll see that blood red sunset, and that will show you all those chemicals in the sky. It's just, it's insane, the color. And it looks dangerous. I mean, just the radiation that hits those clouds, with those chemicals, it just looks dangerous. So, yeah, it's not a good thing. So I don't like to stay out too long. Unfortunately, when we first moved here, there was the most clear skies, the fluffiest clouds, just really gorgeous. The spray blows around for up to 3 weeks. Yes, yeah. Yeah, and then it blows from here into, other states, but then the other states are also doing it. They're also spraying. So it's just not good. And there are so many people that are sick on this site. That's all I saw was sickness after sickness after sickness, respiratory sicknesses, all kinds of sicknesses. And I was just like, this is, I don't know, is this their grand scheme of, dying off the population? I don't know. Guys, I am a conspiracy theorist in natural form. That's just who I am. I always doubt everything. I always think there's something up. I don't know if that's good or bad, but, always thinking this can't be good. And there's got to be a reason for it. So, but yeah, I am definitely into researching the conspiracy and, researching what is real and what is not. And that's kind of what I'm doing with this whole weather modification, geoengineering. I'm trying to find out. And Dane Wigington, he has a great channel. He has a lot of good information. And then he runs the organization. So I'm using him for a lot of my research. Tucker Carlson actually had an interview with him, and he went to Wikipedia. Tucker Carlson went to Wikipedia for this geoengineering, and it had such a horrible description telling us that we're all crazy, that, we're just lunatics, and just, hey, DTR, welcome in. I'm doing okay. I'm doing, a little bit better. It depends on the day. Some days I'm feeling great. And, some of my videos I just put out, I was still really, really sick. But I wanted to get the videos out. So I did kind of, my speech was a little off, but I did still want to get the information out because it's really important, like the stuff that's going on right now. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I know you're traveling everywhere. I see you all over. So I hope you guys are good. Bigfoot was in here earlier. So I hope you guys are well. And I hope you're not suffering through. It looks cold where you are, actually. But it's about 103 here today, right now in the morning, and really hot. I'm like sweating out here. So, but thank you for stopping in. And I've been watching your travels. And I don't know, is Bigfoot with you the whole time, or does he join you, or are you by yourself? I see you just mostly by yourself a lot. So, but nice to hear you're feeling better. Yeah. If I get enough sleep and, if I didn't have to go to work every day, I think I would get better faster. But because I'm at work, I wake up at 2:30 in the morning. I don't get home till late. I get home around 3, and then I got to do recordings for, I have a new podcast that just came out, so with No Doubty. And so we record every Mondays and sometimes Tuesdays. And then I'm trying to do a live on Thursday night. And I had to push that out a couple of times because I wasn't feeling good. And then I have my Saturday lives for my Frenchie show. And then I have this show on Sunday. So it's a lot. If I didn't have to work during the day and I could get more rest, I think I would have healed a lot faster. But I am still in like the 5th month of this, and they say it could take up to a year. So hopefully, wow, 36. Oh God. Yeah, see, it's still cold where you guys are. That's insane. That's really cold. Yeah, no, thank you. I don't miss New England at all. I don't miss Boston, New York. I don't miss that. I don't miss the East Coast at all. I really love, I love it here. I love this. I love my land. I don't love California, but I do love my land. You're a busy yes, I am. I am very. I just wish, I could do. I wish I could do it full time. I really love YouTube. I love doing content. I love, Huntress. Hello, good morning. How are you? I'm gonna take you down because I want to show you my stones that I gather, and these are just some that I'm gonna shine eventually. But some of these are really cool. Like some of these, like this, will turn into a crystal once I shine it. I have all kinds of. This is a piece of volcanic stone. I have so many. This will be a nice crystal once it's shined. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. 48 degrees in Michigan. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. But Huntress, I have 5 acres to dig and find all these stones and crystals, and I just love it. I have a gorgeous crystal inside. And I'm gonna do a little slideshow once I get to editing it of all my stones that I have. So I have some rose quartz, like beautiful rose quartz, and it's gorgeous. And so I shine them and they're pretty, and then I collect like a bunch on this side that these are ones I'm gonna eventually start doing something with. Most of them, marble, and I love them. So that's what I do out here in the desert, and I love going off property and digging, and looks really nice there. Blue sky, sun, gorgeous place you have. Thank you so much. Oh my God, love your rock art. Thank you. Yes, so I started a project a while ago with these stones that when we bought the house, I thought this was a really cool Western type of thing to keep. It was a gazebo type of thing, and I really liked it. So I said, I'm gonna take all my stones and start making, wouldn't this be pretty if it was all stones? But as I started just gluing those, the glue was $20 for those. So I could not afford to do the whole entire thing. But that was something I wanted to do with the stones that I have. So, but then I got into polishing and things like that. So, your typing sucks. I gotta get in the shade. It's really sunny. Can barely see. It's going out and doing the stones is like, it's like a peaceful, thing to me. It's like, I'm out in the free air, and out in the, nobody's around. No one can build around us. We have no neighbors. No one can, the only thing is the snake thing. So that's the only thing I worry about. But I do carry stuff to protect me. So that's so creative. Keep adding a little at a time. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I have some beautiful stones inside. Like I said, some really beautiful crystals. So I love doing that. It's really nice. And it's just when it gets to be 115 degrees out, that's when I'm like, okay, I got to go in. I'm dying out here. You can never have enough water, when you're out there with your buckets and your shovel and your snake repellent and your axe and all that stuff. You could never, your gallon of water you're bringing with you. So the desert is gorgeous. Yeah, we have 5 acres. So we're in the middle of the Mojave, at kind of the beginning, I think, of the Mojave. And that is the 29 Palms military base that you're looking at behind those mountains. So let's see. We are lucky to have rocks. Many people only have sand. Yeah. Yeah, so Huntress, that's the base there, and it goes all the way down. It's huge. It's a huge race. And then at the very end of this, way down, I'm talking way down, those mountains way down there, is a salt mine. So, you could tell it's raining down there. So, yeah, it's a salt mine, and it looks like it's raining on that side too. And then this side over here is all the gold mines. So we've gone out to those gold mines, which are really cool to go to. Yeah, I love it here. It's beautiful. And like I said, we're the last house on the road. No neighbors, no one can build. We're waiting for that property next to us to come up for sale. It's another 5 acres on this side here that we would love to buy, but it's been abandoned for such a long time. So do you find much crystal, I can't see that word, crystal, no, I have one piece. So I have one piece, and someone gave it to me, and I was like, are you sure you want to give this to me? And it was one of the contractors that were at the time, 5 years ago or 6 years ago, that were building the house. And he knew I loved crystals and stones, and he actually brought me this piece. And I felt so guilty for taking it. And I looked it up on eBay, and it was worth like, $30. And but he says, no, I want you to have it. So I do have one. Yeah, I do have one. But I do go looking, and digging. And if you go to the right areas, you can find them. So, and then I go ahead and, do all the cleaning and shining and all that stuff to them. So I have a lot in my house, and I am going to do just a photo slideshow of all the stones I have in my house, because they're gorgeous. They're really, really beautiful. Around mines, lots of copper deposits and pyrite crystals. Yes, and that's where I found some of them. So, yes, if anybody doesn't know Rock Huntress, check out her channel. It's really cool. Met her in I think it was Devil Dog's chat or one of those chats. And I really liked her channel, and we're into I think I met someone else last night too that was into the rocks, and I joined her channel, and I liked her channel too. It was really cool. But go and check out her channel, and I think you'll really enjoy it. Anybody who likes the outdoors and anything like that will enjoy that channel. So it's really good. But anyway, it's getting really hot out here, guys. So I am probably going to end this live today. I apologize for having to restart. I've had some glitches in YouTube, and I don't know what happened, so I had to restart this live. But enjoy the day. Stay inside. If your sky looks like this, do not go outside. I will be doing an update later on this afternoon on what the air quality is, and I'm so glad I have you, girl. Oh, thank you. I feel the same way. It's so great when you meet, people of like-minded, things that you like, and you can just relate, and it's just great. YouTube has been great for me for that. So much love back to you guys, and everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Again, if your skies are looking dirty and wispy and you see those lines in the sky, do not stay out too long. So take care, everyone, and I will see you guys all next Sunday. And everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Again, if your skies are looking dirty and wispy and you see those lines in the sky, do not stay out too long. Welcome in. Take care, everyone. Good morning. Wild Child, hello. Wolf and Snort, good morning. Decided to start a little bit early today. I'm going to do a little bit something different. I'm noticing today the skies, they definitely are seeding or geoengineering, because you can totally tell today that these skies are definitely loaded with those chemicals. So they have done a crazy job with the seeding and the geoengineering. So we can totally see it. It's really heavy today, so I am probably not going to stay out too long. Look at that. So very heavy today. A lot of chemicals in the air. Not good for you. Aluminum, silver iodide, barium. Really bad. So I just wanted to show everyone how heavy it is out here, because this is pretty much ground zero for that. As you have noticed in a lot of my videos that I've been done. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Jaden, good morning. Thank you for stopping in. This is my land. This is where I live in the desert, Mojave. I'm right outside the military base, the 29 Palms military base, which is eerily quiet, guys. It is eerily quiet. There's nobody. Everybody's been deployed, I think. That's what the news is around town. So when I went downtown, everyone in the stores are like, yeah, the military there's no one on base. So all the families are just left there, the wives and the kids. So it's really eerie. It's because it's usually they have a lot of practices going on. But with what's going on right now, everybody's has been deployed, which is really unfortunate. But today they did a job in the sky, and they're still going. They're still going at it. They're still going at it. So I actually reached out to the geoengineering organization. They have a website, and they sent them some information about what's going on over here, because it's really bad. And I got really, really sick back in November. And there's a lot of people right now that are very sick. And it's, what happens here ends up, over in the middle of the United States. And it's not good. It's, going everywhere. So, not a good thing. But on another note, I have some beautiful flowers growing. So we're starting to get the season, the spring is coming, and we have all these gorgeous white bushes, and now they're starting to bloom. So eventually all these trees will be these white, gorgeous flowers, and I love them. And it's so pretty driving up to the house to see, because they're all full and they'll all look like this. And they're just beautiful. And we have all of them. It's just a really pretty, I have beautiful pictures of them. Gorgeous, gorgeous. So all of them are starting to bloom right now. And they go all around the house, which is really pretty. Welcome in. Wild Child, how are you, hon? I think you're working today, right? Jaden, I hope you made out well with your calendar. If not, you can email me. Yeah, so we have a really eerily quiet town right now. It's a little crazy. But look at how pretty these flowers are. They're gorgeous. I'm gonna go over to this side. I was working yesterday, but I'm off today. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, let's check out. I want to see, because these weren't budded last night. None of these were. So they came out this morning. Oh, look how pretty. Ah, the whole place is gonna look like that. I love it. It's really pretty. It's so nice. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh, these are getting big. These ones are getting really big. Some of them will get real huge and just, oh, they're so pretty. They don't really have a smell to them, but they are beautiful. They're just really pretty. So it is a hot, almost 80 degrees right now. So it's extremely warm. And it's going to be, I think it was like 103 yesterday. There's my little girl. There she is. And how you doing, love? We went out here for a little while with the fire. Look at that. Look at the sky. Like, that is insane. That is insane. That's crazy. So, yeah. Yeah, we've been out here letting him play around the fire and getting him going because he loves it. He loves to play, and he's hiding in the shade over there, which is so cute. I haven't seen you. Yeah, he's pooped. He's been running around the fire for a good hour or so. But yeah, we got really, I mean, it's nice to have the quiet, not the bombing and stuff like that, but it's kind of eerie, you know, to know that there's no one on the base and just kind of strange. No one's in town. A lot of those guys, you know, own hair cutting, you know, they cut hair and they have businesses in town and they all do, you know, their buzz cuts there and all those places are closed and it's, yeah, just a little eerie right now over here. So 2,500 troops out of 12,000 deployed. Okay, the rest are spending time with their families until they're deployed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna get, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's kind of scary. It's really kind of scary, but it's still, I'm out here enjoying the warm weather and, you know, spending as much time as I can with my family, my dogs. And I wanted to kind of give a little report on what's going on in the skies because I have been, like I said, in touch with the geoengineering organization to let them know and showing them pictures of this. And Dane Wigington, I think his name is, from California. He is the one that is the either president or CEO. And so I've been reaching out to him. Hopefully I hear something because this is definitely, they gave a reason too for why this is ground zero, and it's because there's no fly zone over here because in the military, like you can't fly low and there's not a lot of people. It's not a no fly zone, but there's not a lot of air flight here. And there's not, the population in town is like 650 people, I think. So that's, you know, that's why a lot of this stuff is being done out here. Good morning, Dave. Good morning. How are you, honey? I hope you had a good night last night. I kind of logged off a little early last night. I was so tired. I was just beat. I did a live show on Saturday mornings, and I do a lot to prepare for that. And then we did barbecue yesterday, and we did a bunch of things, and just you know, some gardening stuff. So I was like, I'm so tired. I gotta go to bed. But I'm glad to see you. Thank you for stopping in. I was just saying that a lot of the troops have been deployed right now, so it's kind of weird. I went to town and a lot of the barber shops are not open, and it's really kind of weird. And then I'm checking out all this geoengineering, this spraying that's going on right now. That's really making me crazy because I can see the chemicals. So when I go in my house, I can see the dust. And the chemicals are silver iodide, aluminum, I think it's barium, and it's poisonous. And, I got really, really, really sick, a few months ago, and still recovering from November. So and then, this doesn't stay here. What's in the desert does not stay here. This wind blows into the middle of the state, into the United States. So, blows from west to east. So, it's going to hit. It's going to hit other states, and it's poisonous. It's really, really poisonous to breathe in. So, North American Western Modification Organization in Austin, Texas, they are refusing to speak to the public. Well, I'll be putting out a video, and Dang Wigington said the same thing, that the government refuses to talk about it. So, and I have that he did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I have that interview, so I'll be putting that out this week. Very interesting information, and why there's a reason why they're not talking about it, and it'll be in that video. So, but Des, yeah, it's really eerily quiet here. Like, it's weird to go to town and see the barbershops closed and not a lot of people around. And, we still have some tourists here, because it is, if you go to Joshua Tree, it's touristy. There's a lot of tourists still coming in, but it's still where the residents, the military residents of 29 Palms is, not present. So it's kind of weird to see. So, but still beautiful. It's still it's just, I wish that he would stop doing this, because I'm afraid to go outside. And then this is all growing. We've never had grass grow in the desert. And we've got all this growing, and, my dogs come out and they eat this stuff, and I just worry that it's poisonous, and I worry about them. So I just wish they would stop, because guys, look at this. I mean, it's just really bad. So I don't stay out too long. When we first moved here, the sky was so clear. It was just so clear blue, fluffy, beautiful, normal clouds, not these wispy, chemical-looking, cloudy, gray, clouds. It wasn't like that. It was these beautiful, fluffy, and then the storms that we get that from this type of, weather modification are insane. And I have shown some of the damage it's done to our property. When these storms hit, I mean, they hit so hard that they cause like these massive holes in our property. So it's really scary. It's not good. The thumbnail is what our skies used to look like. Yes, that thumbnail we took that when we kind of first bought the house. So that was a thumbnail that was a picture. That day was so beautiful. The sky was gorgeous that day. But when these storms come in, look at what they do. So they come in viciously, and you guys have seen some of the videos of if you go to my shorts playlist, you'll see some of these storms that we have videoed, standing out here, almost like taking our lives into our own hands just to get the film of it. But they do a lot of damage. But then they come, they flood everything. They last about a half hour, and then they come and go. So it's not a long-lasting storm. They're in and out, but they're vicious storms. The winds can be 50, 60 miles an hour. Very, very vicious storms that can come in and out. So I don't like what's happening out here. It never used to be this way years ago. And oh yes, that's the other thing. Thank you, Wolford Snort. Netflix has a documentary coming out next year on geoengineering. The government caused the damage the last couple of years on the East Coast. Yeah, so that flood in Texas, that was caused they're saying, right? Weather modification. A lot of the bad weather right now that's going on, they're saying it's caused by this weather modification. So I'm really getting interested in it because this is the ground zero for it. And I see it. It's 24/7 here. That's the scary thing, is that it's a 24/7 thing. Every morning I wake up, and guys, you should see some of the sunsets. I think I have some shorts with the sunsets, and the blazing red from the chemicals, from the silver iodide, the barium, the all those aluminum, all those chemicals that are in the sky. When that sun sets, it hits this radiation, and this radiation makes this red color in the sky, and it's insane. It's just insane. Good morning. Medical Dillard, it makes me so sad to see chemicals. Yes, Paul, good morning. Yes, so it's really bad today. They're at it really bad. I did contact the geoengineering organization. I have a video coming out with Dane Wigington, the CEO. He did an interview with Tucker Carlson, and I reached out to him because this is, like I said, ground zero for this, and they're at it constantly, and it's an everyday thing, and it's just an everyday thing, and the chemicals are poisonous. They're severely poisonous. The silver iodide, the aluminum, and like I said, some of the sunsets, when the sun sets on this side, the radiation that hits those chemicals makes this red color that is just, check out some of my shorts I have. You'll see what it does. And so it's unnatural. It's just insane what they're doing with the weather modification. I'm in the middle of Tennessee and they don't stop. Okay, yes, it's not good. And what happens here doesn't stay here. This blows into the middle of the United States. This all just blows into everywhere else. So it's not good. So on top of the spraying that you guys are getting, you're also getting what we're getting. So it's not good. What are the chemicals intended to affect? So they are, I have a list of them. There's a lot of them. I had them on a list yesterday when I was covering my video. So a lot of it's respiratory, everything. It's all respiratory. Anything to do with, your lungs and breathing. And then there's a blood-brain barrier that they call. So it actually penetrates into the bloodstream. And once that happens, it's deadly. Like it can be, it's so toxic. And then there's another level to it, and it's neurotoxicity. And once that happens, it affects your nerves, and it's really deadly. It's very dangerous, not good. And there's a reason why they're doing it, and it's going to be in the video. And I was surprised to hear this guy, Dane Wigington, and I went to his channel, talk about it and why they're doing it. They started in Vietnam, with Operation Popeye, but now they use it in the USA, and that is true. He did say, and there's other countries right now that have been complaining about it for 40 years. And it's in the video that I'm going to be putting out, all these countries that have been complaining about what's going on, because it's caused droughts in these countries, and these countries don't have water to begin with, some of these countries. So it's dangerous and really, really bad, extremely bad. And like I said, just to see, it's so unnatural looking. It's just really unnatural looking. And then I wake up this morning and heard a meteor. Did anybody hear about the meteor that hit Ohio? 7 tons. A 7-ton meteor hit Ohio a couple days ago. Did anybody hear about that? And took out a neighborhood, shook the surrounding states. We just heard about it this morning. You did hear about it and saw the small video. Yeah. So no one's talking about that. It's just insane. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I woke up to that today, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe no one's talking about, like, NASA didn't see that coming. No one saw that coming. I don't know what's going on. I just don't know what's going on. The state of the world right now is really scary. Everything's being hidden, and no one's talking about anything. And nope, did not hear about that. But then I do not have cable TV or any TV. Yeah, Des, I don't either. I don't have to. We don't have TV. All we have is our YouTube. So that's all we have. We have YouTube, and that's it. We don't pay for any other. I refuse to pay for any other streaming service. They're out of their minds. So, Matt, it was crazy to see, and I couldn't believe that no one was warned about it. Like, did they not see that coming? A 7-ton meteor hitting Ohio, taking out a neighborhood and shaking the states around it. I mean, I don't understand what's going on, and it's very scary. The world is really. It's really unstable right now. Everything is unstable, and they are at it. I just wish it would stop. I just wish it would stop. Because like I said, I have 2 little ones, and she loves to, I don't know why, but she loves to eat the grass. And I'm not going to play right now, okay? We've played so much already. We already played, so we're going to wait for a little bit. It's really hot out right now. Yeah, it's getting to be very hot right now. So, hi, James. People are just starting to... Oh, I missed that one. Hey, YouTube police, Gary. How you doing? Good morning. Just talking about all the things that are going on right now with this geoengineering they're doing out here in the desert. It's really bad today. Really, really bad. Normally it's, well, I shouldn't say, I think every morning has been, bad. So they do it 24/7 out here. And then we were talking about the meteor that hit Ohio a couple of days ago that no one knew about. So, but it's getting really hot. The temperature, I think, was 108 yesterday. It was like, it's March. We don't get that type of temperature until, April, May. So, and it's been like that. Sweet doggies. My cat loves to eat. I love my dogs. They're everything to me. They're just so beautiful, and they're so cute. And they're both tired. They've been out here for a little while, and it's getting hot, and the fire's dying down. We had a fire this morning, so. But thank you for stopping in. Thanks for the show. Oh yeah, thank you for showing. Let's see. They spray high altitude over the Pacific. The limits are the planes flying through it. Oh, mixing it. Yes. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah, I gotta take these off. I can't see anything. But yeah, so we don't have the beautiful, natural, wispy, fluffy. We get this wispy, ugly, dirty looking cloud. And the chemicals I can see when I go in my house, like the dust, like I could see the dust in the air, and it's really, really bad. So we saw Frenchie yesterday, and I thought about y'all. Yeah, I had my Frenchie live yesterday in the morning, and actually Simon popped in for a little bit. Wild Child popped in for a little bit, and it was fun. I love doing those videos because I find some really funny, cute Frenchie videos to share with everyone, and it was I love doing that show. That live I have at 11:30 on Saturdays is a fun show for me because I get to I talk about I talk about some news that happens that, that's going on with the Frenchies. There's a lot of news stories because these Frenchies are really hot and people are stealing them and just all kinds of stuff. So there he is, Siren. Good morning. So Siren did stop in yesterday, but I usually start the show off with a couple of news stories about Frenchies and what's happening to them. And, most of them are, stolen Frenchies and being ransomed. And then I do a Frenchie of the week. I go through YouTube and I find a channel that I really like. And I feature a Frenchie, and then I show some really cute Frenchie videos that I like. And then I end the show with, a couple of videos of my two Frenchies. But so I really enjoy that show. And then it's a cute, fun show. I usually go, about 40 minutes for the show, but I'm still recovering, so I did like a half hour. I've been cutting them down to a half hour lately, so I usually show a little bit more news story and tell a little bit more of the news. But it's a good show, and I love to do it, and I love to show Frenchies. They're awesome. But look at my flowers. They're they're so beautiful. They're going to start blooming, all of them, all the way down. And it's so pretty when you drive up to the property that these are all like just filled all the way. And I'm surprised that the chemicals aren't, I don't know. I don't know how it affects. I'm doing so much research right now on what's going on in the skies and how it affects and why we're getting all this grass. I mean, this is the driest, hottest place in the world, and we're loaded with grass. It's all burning up now because of the sun, but it was green grass. And, we never had a blade of grass ever in the whole time that I've owned this. Plants love the chemicals. Don't eat them. Right. Well, that's why I'm saying I don't like it when the dogs are out here and she's munching on the grass. I don't like it. I hurry up and get her away from it because I know it's not good. It can't be. It just can't be. So, but it looks like it's going to cause a really bad storm, and I hope not, because I got to drive back to the city today. And a couple of weekends ago, I was driving home, and the storm was so bad. Everybody was pulling over. You couldn't see. It was coming down so fast, and it was flooding the streets. The 62, I don't know if anybody's familiar with this area, but the Route 62 is like flooded, and everybody had to pull over. Lightning and just really bad. 5 hours it took me to get home. So I'm not, when this stuff happens, I get nervous about driving back because it's scary. It's, I have a truck and everything, which is great, but it's still, it's still scary to drive. It's stressful. It's a long ride home. Not a lot of it is highway either. I mean, just, I don't know, maybe, I guess most of it is, I guess you would say it would be highway, but yeah, so I did reach out. I'm hoping to hear from the organization, the geoengineering organization, because I did reach out, and I'm hoping to hear something. And you never know, that the web page was filled with comments, like so many comments on this website, on this organization that he has, and he's in California. And guys, look at this grass. I mean, this is all fresh grass growing. Fresh grass, or whatever they are, plants. And I'm just blown away by, what it's doing right now. And I know the planet is changing itself, so maybe it's not this weather modification that's causing the grass to grow. because I do know that the planet, it is changing. So, but you could see it's really heavy. And then, like I said, the sunsets at night, you can tell how much they sprayed because that radiation, when it hits those chemicals and it makes that blood red, color in the sky is just, that tells me like, uh-oh, we got hit hard today. And I think we're going to have a sunset like that today. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. They're ugly, gray, wispy clouds. And if you guys look at the thumbnail for today, those are the clouds we used to have when we first bought the house. They were beautiful, fluffy, gorgeous. The skies were so clear and crystal clear, and the nights were just beautiful, just breathtaking. We have another camera that we use to get some close-up shots, to zoom in. Here with this couple of special lenses that we use to get some close-ups of the moon. And we can't, it's just, I don't know. I just hope things change. The government admits it, but they're not giving details on what, how, when, and where. Yeah, well, we'll see how, I'm still going to do all my research. You guys know I do. Look at her go. Look at her go. She loves her ball. And he can't breathe. He's going to have a heart attack. He's like, poor guy. He's been running around that fire. There's a ring around the fire, if you guys haven't noticed. Don't be mean to her. That's hers. Because he's been out here for such a long time in the sun. So, and the fire is almost out, I think. Let's go see. But it has been 108 degrees, and yeah, it's almost out. Want me to throw one more in for you? You want one more? One more? Oh, goodness. He just loves it. I'll let him. I gotta get out of the sun. It's really warm, so. And we had to cut some branches off the trees because they were dying. So this one looks a little peaked. Yeah, so hopefully today I can drive home safely. There's not going to be a storm. Because usually after something like this, around, 2, 3 o'clock, that's when the storm hits. That's when the storms hit. And that's usually the time I leave to drive. I get home around 6:30, depending on the traffic. And, I just don't want a 5-hour drive in the dangerous weather. It's not fun. But luckily, I do have a truck, like I said, which does help. But still, when the rain is coming down like that and you can't see in front of you, it's rough. It's a rough drive, so... These trees are lazy. If you don't cut the bottom branches, they turn all into a bush. Okay. Wolf and Snort knows a lot about these trees. He actually did a lot of research on them. We wanted some shade, so that's why we did all these trees. Eventually we want, there's a couple of houses on this side that are covered. There's one way down there that are covered, has beautiful shade around their property. So we wanted to get that going and have some shade around the property. Because when we first got this place, there was not a tree in sight. So none of this was here. And so we're trying to build it up, and hopefully in a few years we'll have the shade we need. So we're hoping for it. It's taking a while. Of course it's going to. But yeah, it's definitely a very cloudy day. But last night's live was fun. I just had to cut out because I was exhausted. I did my live during the day, and then we had a little barbecue in the afternoon. It was really hot though. with 108, you know, doing a barbecue out in the blazing sun. And we did steaks and chicken, and it was good. So, and then we did some watering, some new watering. So this tree over here is growing really well. It's doing awesome. It's looking beautiful. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Yeah, it's and then this cactus we've had, and we've never had it. It's never bloomed ever in the 5-6 years we've had this house. And look at it. It's looking beautiful. You're doing a great job. I can't even, I'm just blown away. I just didn't even know it could bloom. So things are changing out here, like changing really crazy. Like just blowing my mind. Some of the things I'm seeing, and that cactus, I thought it was dead. I really just thought it was just, you know, because it never changed. It never grew. It never did anything. It just was there. So we left it, and now it's blooming, and it's really pretty. But all this other stuff here is kind of weeds looking. All these yellow flowers are kind of weedy, and I want to clean it up because I think the snakes will get in here at some point, and I can't have that happen because my little girl already got bit, and you guys know that story. So we're gonna clean all this up before the snakes get in there, and because it's gonna be snake season soon, starting April. April is when they'll be out. So yeah, so I don't want these guys, you know, getting bit. Either one of them. It was a $6,000 bill, so not good. But anyway, so that's it. That's the military base is very eerily quiet. Nothing much really going on except all this stuff in the sky. And yeah, just very quiet here. I mean, I'm glad we're not waking up with, you know, the bombs at 6 a.m., which is good, but still, it's really eerily quiet. I don't know, especially what's going on with everything in the world right now. It's kind of scary, but so I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the day today. It's really hot here today. I don't know how it is where you guys are, if it's still cold weather. I know some of you guys are on the East Coast, I think. But everyone have a great day. Thank you for joining in, and I will see you guys hopefully next week. I will have a video coming out this week about this geoengineering. Hopefully Dane will contact me. I don't know. He has so many comments on his page. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But thanks again for joining, and we'll see you all next time. I will have a video coming out this week about this geoengineering. Hopefully Dane will contact me. I don't know. He has so many comments on his page. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But thanks again for joining, and we'll see you all next time. Anyone. All right, we got some military. Hello. Got some military aircraft going on over there. They're flying on the other side. I don't know if you guys can see that. Good morning, Colleen. Good morning. We have some military aircraft going on this side. I love catching this stuff. They'll be heading over here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but they're up there. I don't know if that's military or not, but sure looks it. You can usually go. Thank you. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous today. It's 46 degrees. Gorgeous morning, clear skies. Yeah, it looks like two military helicopters. I don't know if you guys can see it from here, but gorgeous skies, beautiful. So, yeah, the blue skies. Nice weather. Yeah, you can kind of see them. Yeah, so they're doing their thing today. It is gorgeous today, though. Mountains are beautiful. Everything is just perfect. We're gonna head over. We'll head over to the national park, maybe over there on that side. But they had some practices yesterday, so it was pretty cool. So welcome in. Can you guys hear okay? Does sound good? Hopefully sound is good. Yeah, so I have my good friends out here today. Good morning. Good morning. This guy. Hello. Good morning. He's not talking today. Let's see. Hello. Hello. Okay. Yeah, we did some practicing yesterday, but there's my little guy over there. Sandwich Monster, Nasty Style, MA, Nasty Style. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, welcome in. We're in the Mojave Desert in California, and just out 46 degrees. I usually do this every Sunday. Have my coffee with my two little Frenchies. Hi, Mikes. How's it going? Welcome in. Just enjoying some coffee and campfire with my dogs. We just had a couple of military helicopters fly over, but I think they'll pass this way eventually. We had 6 of them yesterday, so it was pretty cool. Yeah, good. I'm glad you're doing good. What's the temperature? Is it freezing? Where you guys are? Still snowing? And Colleen, what about you? You have snow? There's a mountain way in the back over there, and I have a picture of it I took yesterday. And it's a good ski mountain. It's San Jacinto ski mountain. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. Hi. 8 degrees, no snow. Okay, well that's still freezing, but yeah, it's about 46 right now. It's really cold. I mean, it's not as cold as you guys, but it's raining in Oregon. Oh, yeah, it was raining here a couple of days ago. Really bad. Like, the storms were awful. They were so bad, like really just bad storms. Rain nonstop, ice, like it was cold, so hey TDK, welcome in. 64 here in Arizona. Nice. Yeah, we'll get up to that, I think, today. It's gotten to like the 70s, around 69, 70. It's it's gotten good. So, but yeah, out here in my regular Sunday morning coffee and Apocalypse Imminent. Hello, love that name. I have an AI channel, and It's called Desert Living 2.0, but I want to name it something else. And that is like a perfect name. Hey, Double Dog. Welcome in. How's it going? Just telling everyone it's around 64 degrees. We just had a military helicopter practice go by a few minutes ago. They'll be coming back around. They did it yesterday too. So, beautiful. Hey, Willies. Good morning. Welcome. Just got done getting my shots and fixing me something to eat. There you go. I heard you talking on Gary, so I know you just woke up. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I have my ski hat on, if you can see it here. I got had gloves on, but I don't need them anymore. So yeah. So anyway, it's been really cold at night, but nice in the morning. So we're out here chilling. Yeah, I'm not really a morning person. I know. I heard you didn't go to bed till 5. I think it was 5:30 you said. So but I have to do these. Well, I started doing these in the morning because I had to travel, 3 hours back to the city. So I just kept the schedule. But now that I'm here working from home, I don't really have to do that. But I just want to say good morning to. Good morning. He doesn't usually work unless you say good morning. Good morning. Maybe the batteries are dying. Hi. And this guy. Hello. Hello. I always have my friends out here. And we got to do a couple of rounds. So, yeah. It's been really nice. Quiet in the military area. So, I have that cactus. I saw you show it last night on the live. I thought it was so funny. Oh, they're talking now. Yeah, I had to get it. Once I saw that, it was like I had to get that too. So, on these guys, he's been out for a little while, so he's probably like pooped out. I don't know where she went. And I get nervous around her because she gets in trouble with the snakes. So I don't know where she went, but I shall be looking for her. I actually have, let's see if I can point down to it. I have my snake boots on. Yeah, just in case I go looking off the property. I know there's probably no snakes out in this weather, but I decided to put them on just in case. So Winston, good morning. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, everyone. Beautiful day. Look at the skies. Nothing, not a cloud. Nothing, not one cloud. Tiny bit of cloud over there, but really gorgeous. Gorgeous day. The sun blaring, so it'll be a nice day. I'm gonna throw some more fire in here for him, but I gotta find her because she will get in trouble. She might have gone in the house, I think. Maybe. All right, bud. And he'll go crazy. Here she is. Hello. Sorry if I'm going too fast. Snowstorm on the way here. Oh, no way. I think I saw, could you use that weather right now? Yeah. I think I saw a map last night on TV of the storm areas across the United States. And I was like, oh God, I do not miss being, I'm born and raised in the New England area. So I lived in New York and New Jersey and and then grew up in Boston, and really rough weather out there. So I do not miss that at all. Here is just, we've gotten some snow, and like I said, there's a mountain way, I don't even know if you guys would be able to see it, but it's San Jacinto Mountain, and I think it got 9 feet of snow the other day. So we had some really bad weather 3 days ago, and let me see if I can walk over there. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it from here, but that 3 days of rain that we got, they got 9 feet of snow on the mountain. So, but I have my ski hat on, my ski boots on, and let's see if we can try to get a shot of it. I wish I could zoom with this thing. That's what YouTube needs to add, a zoom option. Maybe you could see it way in the back. That's a huge mountain way in the back there. I don't know if you can see it. That's what YouTube needs to add. But it is loaded with snow, so it's a huge ski area, and great for snowboarding. I used to do a lot of snowboarding, and used to love it. It was awesome. That was the only thing I missed about New England, was snowboarding. Used to go every weekend almost. And on Tuesdays and Thursday nights, there was this one mountain that would let you buy one, get one free. So you could ski all night. And it was fun snowboarding at night. It was great under the lights. It's different, like snowboarding under the lights on a ski mountain. It's really, really cool. So that was a good thing. And there she is. Before cloud seeding, we had blue sky near 365. That's what I'm saying. Today, there's nothing in the sky. It's gorgeous. So tonight, I have a feeling like I want to get my other camera. We have another camera that has special lenses that we use to take really good close-ups of the moon and different things. So we just use these, really nice lenses. And I have shorts on my shorts playlist of those photos of those. You can see the craters on the moon. So, but look how gorgeous, guys. Look how beautiful. Just gorgeous. It's just really, really beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful when sun. It's gorgeous out here. It is just gorgeous out here. But I'm sure where you're at, and I think it's Maryland, right? Where you have your tiki bar. I'm sure it's gorgeous there in the summer. And it's brutal here in the summer. Like, it's brutal. You can't, you're out for a couple of hours, and then you're, in the house pretty much for a while until the sun goes down around 8 o'clock, and it's still like 110. So, but I would love to see the sky at night. Yeah, that's the thing. The skies at night are beautiful, and that's where a lot of tourists come here to Joshua Tree and to 29 Palms. And that's where a lot of those houses over there on that side, they're all Airbnb. And so there's a season for that, for people that come out in the fall, and they, just come here to look at the sky, campfires and all that stuff. It is just beautiful. And Blue, don't eat the grass. Don't eat the grass. I don't know why she likes the grass. I don't like when she does that, but Yeah, so it is absolutely beautiful today. I will probably enjoy the hot tub. I have it going on. It's not windy. We've had some wind a couple of days ago. It was really bad. So, but we just checked out our watering system. Like, we have this going everywhere, and we just did a double check on that to make sure it's hitting all our plants, and it looks pretty good. But yeah, it's just a beautiful, gorgeous day. Oh, we have our two friends here that I'm probably gonna shut off. Sivi will cover this tonight probably. I'm in love with my cactus and my banana. So these are my two buddies that I just love. But yeah, it's been really gorgeous, and I have a bunch of editing I need to do, and there's a couple of videos I want to record today. So besides this live, I will be indoors and doing a lot of editing and all that stuff. So I fooling around with Evie Muck still, and all that stuff. So it's just still learning. It's still learning. The banana looks mean. Doesn't it look mean? It does. It has like a grumpy. That's why I love him. I love it. That's why I love him. I just love the look. He's like, don't even think about messing with me, because I got something that will mess you up. That's how I think of it. So we had her banana at the tiki bar last night. Yes, I know. I was watching. I was in the background watching. I wasn't in the chat. I think I was in the chat for a little bit, but I was like editing and stuff like that. So and they want me to play stick with them. Okay, I'll throw you the stick. Okay, go get the stick. Yeah, I actually wore, like, I was gonna go off the property and wore my boots today, because I don't know if there's like any snakes out. I don't think so with the temperature the way it is, but what do the dogs do if they play the cactus? Oh God, they start barking and freaking out. They want to tear it apart. I have to. So these two, the cactus and the banana, are up on a high shelf, a really high shelf, so that they can't attack it, because Gracie attacks it too. They will not stop. So I can't really, the only time I really play the banana is when CV's on. But I can't have it on. They go crazy. We all need to come up on at the live with everyone. Yes, I want to do that one day. We should all do that. Good morning to everyone I have missed. Allah. And I think I missed someone else that came in. Good morning. Yes, I think we should all come with our bananas, and it would be funny. Now that we all have them, I just love them. I don't know, they're so funny. But yeah, my dogs are just, they go crazy. They go crazy over it. They're crazy anyway. Look at them. They're just crazy. They love to play stick, and yeah, he's gonna have a respiratory heart attack if he doesn't stop, because he's been running around. He has been running around the fire for about an hour. So yeah, it's he's pretty tuckered out. I can't play with you right now. I've already played with you. I've already played with you a bunch of times. I've already come out here. You actually got a chance to do some fun practicing. I found a bunch of shells all around, so I pick them all up and save them. But yeah, so it's been really nice and quiet, and it's I haven't seen any coyotes. I usually I hear them, like I'll hear the coyotes, and lately I haven't heard them. Maybe I don't know. Do coyotes hibernate for the winter? I'm not sure, but a couple nights ago I did hear them, and I haven't heard them. So, and they always check for tracks outside of the fence. Because sometimes they try to get in, like they try to scratch them, their way in. So I usually go around the property and look to see if there's any coyote footprints, and because they'll eat my dogs in 2 seconds, other than the snakes and everything else out here. But yeah, it's beautiful, guys. Look at that. The mountains go on, and then all the way down at the very end is a salt mine. So there's a huge salt mine down there. And it's just absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we kind of have to like put these boards down. And oh, you do hear them? Yeah, I didn't hear them. I haven't heard them. Yeah, so I for coyote prints outside the fence to see if they try to get in or not, and I haven't seen any of it. But yeah, it's gorgeous. Like the view is just insanely beautiful, just ridiculously gorgeous, and I love it. That's Snow Mountain. I wish you guys could see it and appreciate it. I have a picture that I will post. I'll post it because they literally got like 8 to 9 feet of snow out there. So, but yeah, it's just we're still getting a ton of grass. That's still happening and fast, and it's still, just growing everywhere. And flowers, we like flowers. We have flowers, and just, I don't know, it's strange, just strange. Things are changing. And yeah. Quiet. I love the quiet. Very quiet. Quiet. And we did get in our weather station in, so that went in last weekend or the weekend before. So that is good. And yeah, other than that, nothing really much is going on. So trying to get back onto YouTube, almost there, getting ready to record some interesting stats that we found on YouTube that I'm dying to share with everyone. And just my regular, 3 lives a week, my Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday nights. And the Wednesday nights are going to be for content creators, and it's all about YouTube and experiences that we're all having and what we're going through and what's happening with YouTube. And so Wednesday nights are going to be a really good conversation live to have. So good topics will happen, and we can all share and hopefully grow from those experiences from that. So the quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. Wow, that's a quote. I'm keeping that. The quiet does take time to get used to until you adjust. The silence is loud. You should be a writer, Wolfen Snow. Wow, that's a quote. That's a good quote, actually. I like it. Hello, little one. Hello. Oh, the fire's going out shortly. I love silence. Yeah, I do too. I do too. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. I'm dreading the day that I have to go back to the city and go back into the office. And, you know, it's nice that I get to work from home for the next, just another couple more weeks and that's it. And then they don't have to go back into the office. The doctor is like, yeah, your healing, is pretty much almost over and you'll be having to go back into the office. So, and I'm really involved in a lot of day-to-day production in what I do. So that's going to be, not going to be happy about that, but I love my job. It's a great, great job. The industry is great right now. So